conference on approaches to bridge sciences, engineering, and humanities, which is collaborated by University of Engineering and Management, Jaipur, with International Council for Education, Research, and Training. I welcome all the dignitaries from International Council for Education, Research, and Training here in this international conference who are physically present and also who have joined virtually in this international conference. And I also welcome our dignitaries from University of Engineering and Management in this one-day international conference. As every program, we start with the blessings of divine forces. So in that sequence, firstly, I will request the dignitaries to invoke blessings of Goddess Saraswati. So in this sequence, I request our Vice Chancellor, Sir, Dr. Vishujoy Chatterjee, Sir, and our today's guest from ICERT, Dr. Simran, who is Director Finance and Accounts, and also Dr. Aruna Achal, ma'am, who is Director of Research and Publication Division, and also all the Associate Deans, Dr. Mukesh Yadav, sir, and Dr. Tapasai, sir, to come on dais to receive the blessings of Saraswati. And I request Rupsa and Ishita for the Saraswati Vandana presentation.
या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहार धवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करा प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा पूजिता सा मां पट्टु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजार्यापहा.
Thank you. Thank you all the dignitaries and students for invoking Saraswati for the successful completion of this international conference. Now I will request our dignitaries to take their seats on dais. I'll firstly request our Vice Chancellor, sir, Dr. Vishujoy Chatterjee, sir, to take his seat on dais. And then I'll request Dr. Simran ma'am, who is Director of Finance and Accounts section of ICERT. Afterwards, I will request Dr. Aruna Achal ma'am, who is also Director of Research and Publication Division in ICERT, to take her seat on dais. Now I request Dr. Mukesh Yadav, sir, who is Associate Dean, Academics and Foreign Relations in University of Engineering and Management, to take his seat on dais. Further, I call upon Dr. Tapasai, sir, who is Associate Dean, Research Section in University of Engineering and Management, to take his seat on dais. I welcome you all, dignitaries, in this one-day international conference. And now further moving, we will first felicitate our guest from ICERT, and further we will start the program. So in that sequence, I will first request our Vice Chancellor, sir, to felicitate our guest, Dr. Aruna Achal ma'am, who is Director in Research and Publication Division of ICRT. I'll request our Vice Chancellor, sir, to facilitate, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Mukesh Yadav, sir, to felicitate our today's guest from ICRT, Dr. Simran ma'am, who is Director in Finance and Accounts section of ICRT. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Aruna Achal ma'am to kindly felicitate our Vice Chancellor, sir, Dr. Vishajoy Chatterjee of University of Engineering and Management. Thank you, ma'am. Further, I request Dr. Simran ma'am, who is Director Finance and Accounts of ICRT, to felicitate our Associate Dean Academics, Dr. Mukesh Yadav, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Mukesh Yadav, sir, to kindly felicitate our Associate Dean Research, Tapas Sai, sir, of University of Engineering and Management. Thank you, sir. To start with, as universities contribute to the intellectual and cultural fabric of civilization, as centers of global collaborations, university connect researchers, students, and scholars worldwide. This global network enables sharing of resources, ideas, solutions, promoting peace, understanding, and shared progress across the borders. So in that sequence, University of Engineering and Management, Jaipur, Rajasthan, always is a step ahead from rest of the other institutions of academia. So in this sequence, we are again moving further a step in form of this international conference, which will definitely provide a platform to all the researchers across the world to discuss various topics related to technology, related to humanities, related to engineering, and all other aspects which are very much responsible for life, comfortable life on this earth. So first of all, I will just give a brief information about University of Engineering in Jaipur, Rajasthan, which is one of the reputed private university in India and which has a remarkable position, and it was founded in 2012 and has quickly progressed in various areas of academia, research, as well as global collaborations. University has all the required affiliations and accreditations in form of NAC, AICT, ISO certification, and furthermore. And university has we can say serious reputation in terms of national and international level, and our students do a lot of remarkable work, and they have lot of remarkable achievements at national and global level. So with this, we University of Engineering and Management fraternity welcome you all in this virtual collaboration, in this virtual international conference, which will be providing platform for further other discourses. Here, the collaboration is with International Council for Education, Research and Training, which is an autonomous, non-government leading scientific professional organization, which also provides the opportunities and platform for researchers across the nation as well as across the world to come and collaborate at various forums in various areas so that we can create a better society and we can sustain our civilization on this earth. So we welcome you all, the dignitaries who are representing physically here in the campus from that council. So definitely ICERT is doing remarkable work in terms of empowering communities and promoting learning and development at global level. So thank you, the representatives of ICERT, for coming here all the way and giving us the opportunity to collaborate with you people and having the state of discourse with people across world. Now in this sequence, I will request our Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor Dr. Vishwajoy Chatterjee, Sir, to give his welcome address. Sir.
Oh, hello everyone out there. Am I audible with the online audience? Can somebody confirm?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
That's great. I'm
Yes,
feeling
sir.
low on energy from the audience side over here, physically also. I can see some young crowd over here. I can see the students. I can see the presenters over here. But we need a little bit of energy. A wonderful conference is about to happen. And I'm sure that ICERT, as always, will be presenting us with some of the best minds and the best pieces of knowledge, wisdom, as they have always been doing. Now, on behalf of University of Engineering and Management, UEM Jaipur over here, I would like to invite all the guests. I would like to tell all their names, call out their names. I would like to invite them individually, welcome them individually. So first and foremost, I will be inviting the guest of honor and keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Amar Sadiq, who is the adjunct HR and strategy management professor from IP Management School, Paris, France, who will be presenting over here online. There will be an address by guest of honor and keynote speaker, Professor Shom Shubhra De, who is a professor from Malaysia, Manipal University College of Malaysia. And we have a keynote address by Dr. Manisha D. Bhagoji, who is the Executive Director, Professional Development Division of ICERT, Pennsylvania, USA. There will be a keynote address by our very own Professor Dr. Taposh Sai, who is the Associate Dean Research of University of Engineering and Management, UEM Jaipur. And again, he is one of the leading researchers of the world, not only the country, he is one of the leading researchers of the world. He has got innumerable of research, as I know, in conferences and journals across the world. So it's great to have you offline, along with all the online speakers. And we will have more speeches from, definitely, there will be technical sessions, plenary sessions. And prior to that, we have with us Dr. Aruna Achal, Professor Dr. Aruna Achal. She is the conference chair. So again, great to have you physically, madam. Thank you so much for coming physically. It makes it all the better when you are present physically, because see, conference is not only about listening to talks and maybe delivering talks. Conference is more about the networking. When you go to conferences, you make connections. But ever since the pandemic, we are seeing this hybrid mode of doing where people are unable to come. I understand we have engagements, a lot of engagements, and I do also engage myself online into a lot of conferences. But again, conference is also a place where you do interact with one another physically and make connections. So those who are present physically also, I will tell you that apart from listening and talking or delivering, you would also make this opportunity to interact with one another and make the connections. Thank you, madam, for coming over here physically. Thank you so much. And we also have with us Madam Simran, who is the Director of Account Division of ICERT. Madam Aruna Achal, Madam is also the Director and Head of Research and Publications Division of ICERT, if I'm not wrong. Thank you, Madam, for being over here. Dr. Sandeep Kumar was supposed to be here. Is he here? Oh, he could not attend. Okay. So welcome to him also. He is the Secretary of IERT. Anyway. Thank you so much to all the participants who are present online, who are present offline. Thanks to all of you for coming over here. Now, a little bit about us. This conference is being done in association. The conference is about bridging the gap between sciences, engineering, and humanities. More precisely, approaches to bridging sciences, engineering, and humanities. That is the theme of the conference, being organized by the International Council for Education, Research, and Training, and being conducted at the University of Engineering and Management, UEM, Jaipur, India. So a little bit about both of us, a little bit about ICERT, a little bit about UEM, Jaipur. As you can understand, I am not the best person to talk about ICERT because it is being represented by the who's and who of the organization. But let me tell a little bit still. It is about science and technological innovations being there all across the world, but applying them for the benefit of the society. We are doing innovations, we are doing research. How much it is being applied for the benefit of the society or benefit of mankind? They are a lot into that. So great, I should have a big round of applause for ICERT as a whole. Thank you for taking this initiative. I would like to say that this is their mission. They have offices all across the world, and you could find that their representatives from all across the world will be there in the conference, speaking in the conference. So they are all across the world and spreading this knowledge, wisdom, and prosperity through communities. That is also very important. Are we empowering the communities? Empowering the communities is their vision, promoting learning and development globally. Learning and development is being promoted globally through them and all across the world through the different communities, be it in education, be it in healthcare, be it across any sector that you can think of. About the University of Engineering and Management, UEM Jaipur. UEM Jaipur is established by the IEM and UEM group. It is the oldest self-financed institution in West Bengal, India. We were established since 1989. In 2009, by God's grace, we stood first in the Technical Education Quality Improvement Program nationally, which is a program funded by World Bank. And then Rajasthan government invited us to establish this university. We came over here. This university was established. The first batch of students passed out in 2015. And now there are more than 10 batches passing out from this university. And our students are present all across the world. I can assure you that you can go to anywhere in the world, any top organization, you'll definitely find our student in some important position or the other in the important companies and the organizations. So that's a great thing for us. And we believe that this university is for the students, by the students, and of the students. So whatever feathers the students are earning in their cap, that is the feather in the cap of the university. For the last 3 years, consistently, we are in the top position, top three positions, first, second, or third position by the Institutions Innovation Council, by the Ministry of Education, Government of India. And we are also one out of the 50 institutes. Initially started with 50, now there are 200 such institutes who are the mentor institutes of the country for innovation. And we are given the responsibility to mentor at least 5 other institutions for innovation. We are doing that for the last 3 to 4 years. And that is given by AICT, All India Council for Technical Education. That is about us. As I said, that our students are working all across the world. And that is the best thing. Thank you so much to all of you for being over here. But I would also like to tell a little bit about this conference. The conference is about bridging the gap between science, technology, and humanities. Now, why is it necessary? Because, as I said, it is important to innovate. It is important to do research. But if that research is confined within the 4 walls, and if this research has only got to do something about some scientific challenge and somehow not relating to the benefit of the society, then it is of no use. So, bridging the gap is very, very important so that the diverse perspectives are explored. That is the first thing. Second thing is enhanced problem solving, I would say. When you are a student of, say, arts, it is expected that you can have the vision, or you will have the vision to dream something good. But then again, if you are a science student or a student of technology, then it is expected that you can have certain scientific or more logical methodologies to solve the problem which you have dreamt of, solve the solution that you have dreamt of for that problem. So it is very important that the bridge is gapped so that the problem solving is better. An example can be very simple. For example, the aeroplane. The aeroplane has to be invented technically. It has to have the technical challenges. If there are no engineers, no science students, then definitely the aeroplane can never would have been in place. But then again, how the aeroplane would look like, or there is something like the aeroplane, its structure, how it looks better, maybe can be better visualized by somebody who is from the stream of arts and humanities, or maybe something else. So definitely I would believe that if the person of engineering, if he did not have no knowledge about arts, he would not have been able to visualize how the aeroplane was meant. That is how I believe it. Critical thinking skills is very, very important, that if you have the methodologies in place, if science and technologies is in place, then definitely it can be thought, the problem can be thought critically. So critical thinking is a very, very important point when we are talking about bridging the gap. Now I have talked 3 to 4 points, but how to bridge the gap? What can we do as educationists or academicians? What can we do? Number one, interdisciplinary courses and programs. We must have programs like values and ethics in profession. If it is not there, courses like values and ethics in profession is not there in the engineering stream, then this gap bridging will not be possible. The curricula needs to be designed in that way. Humanities subjects must be there in engineering, must be there in science. And concepts of science must also be there in humanities. That is the first and foremost thing. Students must be trained accordingly. There should be collaborative research. And that is how the importance of a conference came in. I talked about that conference is not only about listening and talking, it is also about interacting with one another. Collaborative research. When a science student is sitting over here, or an engineering student is sitting over here, and also an art student is sitting over here, you interact with one another, some idea is shared, you collaborate and do the research. So collaborative research, again, very, very important. That is another way of bridging the gap. In this university, I would request, we are already doing, but I would request the associate deans, the most important persons present over here, that you also think about that how through this conference we can create some space where collaborative research can be more engaged, more pronounced. Like science students having interest more in technicality may interact with students from, maybe we have students from BBA or maybe BPT. We can interact with one another and they can have better research or better research outcome or better innovation. So that can be done. Third thing is communication skills development. We must develop the communication skills of each and every student. That is also very, very important. And who better than Professor Mukesh sitting over here to do that? Because communication skills is something that you need to have. You may develop something very, very interesting, very, very important for the society, but it is there at your home and you are unable to present that to the world. You are unable to present to the decision makers, or you need fund to make it socially applicable. You are unable to present that properly in front of the venture capitalists. How is your research important then? How is your invention important then, if you're unable to present it properly? So communication skills is very, very important. So keeping in communication skills as papers for us is also very, very important. And lastly, as I talked about, ethics education. Papers like values and ethics in profession, things like that must be there. So doing all these things together, I really believe that the gap between science, engineering, and humanities can actually be bridged. And throughout the day, I think you will be listening to that only, how that can be done, the different approaches to that. There will be many online sessions, there will be many offline sessions. So again, thanks to all of you for coming over here, being presenters in the conference, all those who are present online. I'm very, very interested to hear you all, and I'm eagerly waiting to hear you all. And those who are present offline, the same applies to you also. Thank you for being a part, and I will expect that it will be a great day of conference, a great day of learning. Wherever we are standing at the moment, let us be excited to think that at the end of the day today, we'll be standing a level higher. Is not that exciting? Does not it make it more exciting? Wherever we are standing, maybe at the end of the day, we'll be standing a level higher. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to the organizers. Thanks to those who have come over here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
I took more time than allotted to me.
No, sir. Thank you, sir. As rightly mentioned, that whatever advancements we in the universities, particularly in technical or the professional universities, are doing or exercising, that has to be considered with humanities lens, so that it can be for the human society and it can definitely direct us towards the sustainability of our human civilization on this earth. So as sir has already mentioned, that we will have continue discussions and discourses throughout the day on very important topics by many of the experts of their areas. So in that sequence, definitely we'll be having 5 keynote addresses. Out of that, 2 will be physically and rest of the 3 will be on virtual mode. And afterwards, we'll be having one award, APJ Abdul Kalam Excellence Award. That announcement will be done by the ICERT authorities. And for rest of the days, we will have 4 parallel technical sessions, which will definitely happen in virtual mode. So I welcome all the participants who have joined physically as well as virtually in this international discourse for today. Definitely, it will be working in the direction of the sustainability of human civilization on this earth. So now I request all our dignitaries on the dais, if they are comfortable, they can take their seats on sofa in front of the stage. And later we can start with the first keynote address for today. Thank you all. Now the first keynote address speaker will be Professor Dr. Mr. Umar Sadeh, who is Adjunct HR and Strategy Management Professor at IP Management School, Paris. Yes, sir, if you are there
Yes,
in the meeting, kindly confirm your presence.
yes, 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 yes.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sharing my presentation. I hope everybody can see it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's visible.
Full screens.
Please keep it, sir, full screen. I think it is in Word file. No? Okay.
Yeah.
So first, let me introduce our today's keynote speaker, who is a seasoned and accomplished HR executive with more than 30 years of experience in HR position with diverse organization in the Arab region and have led successful formulation and integration of HR programs, strategies, policies, and procedures. A winner of multiple international HR awards and one of the top 20 HR of most international influential thinkers in 2014, was selected by Ashridge Business School, Open University, and HR Magazine in United Kingdom, and a recipient of various accolades and a member of the Harvard Business Review Advisory Council and on an opt-in research community of business professionals. We welcome you, sir, for this keynote address of today on behalf of University of Engineering and Management and ICRT collaboratively. So now I hand over the session to you, sir, for your
Thank you.
presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the introduction. Thank you, Dr. Kumar, for the invitation to be present in this lovely conference. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here today to discuss a topic that is increasingly shaping the modern workplace: how we interact, collaborate, and manage multiple generations within our organization. As we navigate a workforce that includes baby boomers, Generation X, Y, and now Generation Z and future Alpha, it is essential to understand their differences, harness their strengths, and foster an environment of mutual respect and productivity. So, understanding generational differences, each one of them brings a unique perspective, work ethic, and set of expectation to workplace. Let's go through quickly about how the generation think, whether it is generation baby boomers, generation X, Y, or Z. Baby boomers, and I'm one of them, they born from 46 to 64. They value loyalty, experience, and a strong ethics. They appreciate structured environment and traditional hierarchies. Generation X, born on 65 to 1980, known for their independence, adaptability, and work-life balance. They were the first generation to truly embrace technology in the workplace. Generation Y, from 81 to 96, driven by purpose, flexibility, and innovation. They seek meaningful work, open communication, and opportunities for growth. As for Generation Z, from 97 to present, digital natives who putting priority on diversity, inclusion, and instant feedback. They value authenticity, technological efficiency, and social responsibility. The challenge with baby boomers, they may resist change, prefer traditional methods, and may find technologically challenging. And this is 100% applied to me personally. All right. Generation X, independent thinkers, may be cynical about traditional methods, can be skeptical of change. Why? Generation Y, they take survey collaborators. They are technology, collaboration, work-life balance. That's what they like. They like also Generation Z, digital natives. They think about technical or tech influence, entrepreneur spirit, and social impact. How can we bridging the generation gap while these differences exist? Most of the organization composed from different generation, so they should be seen as an opportunity rather than obstacles. In order to bridging the generational gap, first of all is to encourage open communication, foster a culture where employees of all generations can openly share their thoughts, ideas, and feedback. Probably we can implement mentorship programs to allow cross-generational learning. Two is to embrace technological advancement. We have to provide training and support to ensure all employees can leverage new technologies effectively, making workflows smoother and more efficient. We have to offer flexibility, recognize that work-life balance means different things to different generations. Offering remote work, flexible hours, and varied benefits can cater to diverse needs. Four, we need to respect different work style. Each one of us have his own style. Some employees prefer face-to-face meetings, while others thrive in virtual collaboration. Creating an environment that supports multiple work styles lead to better engagement. We need to focus on purpose and growth. Younger generation are particularly drawn workplace with a strong mission and opportunities for continuous learning, providing clear career development path benefit all type of employees. How we have to adapt management style. We have to put coaching in place. We need to provide guidance, support, encourage development. I do remember in one of the organizations that I lead, the HR function, more or most of my employees were older than me, and it was critical to succeed at the first months of my employment. But by coaching them, doing a lot of delegation, being flexible, I passed the period. Learning to the future, or looking to the future, sorry. As the workplace continues to evolve, and we don't know how the new generation alpha will look like, we must remain adaptable. The future workplace will likely be even more technology driven. Now we are seeing artificial intelligence in place, digital transformation. They will value and values oriented. By fostering an inclusive and agile environment today, we prepare ourselves for the workforce of tomorrow. As I said, flexible work arrangement, continuous learning and development, embracing technological advancement, encouraging collaborative on problem solving, celebrating diversity and inclusion of everybody, adapting to change workplace dynamics. And remember, those three, Generation Y, Z, and the future Alpha will be future generation will be decision makers. They will do so many decisions very fast, not like us. In conclusion, dealing with the current and future generation in the workplace is not about managing differences. It's about leveraging them by embracing diversity in thoughts, communication styles, and values. We can build stronger and more innovative and collaborative organization. Let's commit to fostering workplaces that welcome all generations and empower them to thrive. Thank you very much for listening. And again, thank you for the invitation. I hope that I deliver small speech, but in order to value all the generation in the workplace. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful informations regarding the requirements and the, we can say, considerations of various generations in terms of connectivity. So definitely there are certain categories of persons or professionals who are very much comfortable in physical, we can say, working, as well as some are very much efficient in terms of handling the technology for that connectivity. So definitely everything has to be considered, and for further advancement, the trainings are to be required. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you.
Now, as there is a constraint and commitment of our Vice Chancellor, sir, for today, so he will be leaving. So in that sequence, as ICRT expert panel has announced Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award, in which our Vice Chancellor, sir, has been nominated. Dr. Vishwajoy Chatterjee, sir, has been nominated for this award. So for giving away this award, I call the representatives of ICRT, Dr. Aruna Achal ma'am and Dr. Simran ma'am, to come on dais to facilitate the award to our Vice Chancellor, sir.
Program going on parallelly. We organize both more or less at the same time. So I will request your kind consideration on this. We'll just go there.
You can.
Thank you so much, and I will be joining online. Very eager to hear all this. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Please have your- please have your-
Now, further continuing with the second keynote address, I will request Professor Somashubra De, who is professor at Manipal University College, Malaysia, to give his keynote address in this international conference. So if sir is here, please confirm your presence, sir.
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, sir.
All right, should I start?
Sir, if you have your presentation.
Okay. Thank you very much to the MC who has given this cue to me to start off. To begin with, I want to thank you, ICRT, for inviting, especially Dr. Sandeep, for this invitation. And when I got this invitation first, I was wondering, like, I'm neither in engineering nor in management. What should I talk on? Then I found two very key points. One is the bridging, and second one is the humanities. And that's when I realized that bridging the gap, and as the Vice Chancellor, Professor Chatterjee, just mentioned, third point, communication. I thought of talking about this communication because around 7, 8 years back, when I was doing this IP fellowship, interprofessional education fellowship, I realized that we were from all different professions. Namely, you can say engineers, dental, speech therapist, physiotherapist, and we all came together working on improving the health community, health or wellness of a community. And how did we manage it? Because all came from different disciplines. And then I realized one key thing there was interpersonal communication. I think this entire conference, you will be having a lot of technical presentation and various things. But remember, if the communication is not good enough, then nothing will stand by. So I thought that would be something why in the next 20 minutes, I'll add some value. So that's why I chose this topic called Bridge of Interpersonal Communication. This is how we communicate and we connect with each other, even though we are from diverse places. My full name is this, Professor Dr. Som Shubrade, but trust me, the place I come from, at the moment I'm based in Malaysia and no one can pronounce my full name. So they usually call me Prof. Som, and that's how I use my Zoom name as Prof. Som. I belong to Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology and a doctor by profession, and I'm connected with Manipal for more than 16 years now. I've been part of Toastmasters International, and that's where the communication and leadership came up as well. Now, this is my place that I'm actually sitting here right now talking to you. This is my college, the university building, and this is my entrance of the university building. I'm based in Malaysia, and at the moment I'm 2.5 hours ahead of you. My time is 2:20. So in the next 15-20 minutes, let me share with you certain things about communication, which you can enrich and enhance. But before that, I'm going to talk about only 3 things to you today. 1, the styles of communication. 2, the types of communicator. And 3, active listening. So let's start with the styles of communication. Now, I'm not just going to talk to you what are the styles of communication. I'm going to show you some 4 pictures, and you're supposed to figure out what are the styles of communication that they're having. You do not have to shout out the answer. You do not have to answer me. Just think about it. I'm going to give you like say 5 to 10 seconds to think about what's happening. The first picture goes like this. You can see the style of communication. Now, this style is called a verbal type of communication, where there is direct communication, where they're talking to each other. Sometimes we need this. We need this. Many people say, oh, I'm introverted or extroverted. Whatever you are, you need to have a direct verbal communication. Next is sometimes people show by various other modes, as you can see here, various expressions. This belongs to something called the non-verbal type of communication. Is it important? It is very important. And even more face-to-face, which I'm kind of lacking, but I can see people sitting there, so that's awesome. I can see your responses. I can see some expression. Some of you might be like, what is this he talking about? What is that person doing? And that makes a lot of impact. When you communicate, you're not just talking. There's an emotional connect to it. And nowadays, there's a lot going on with emotional quotient, emotional intelligence. which is an important part to bridge connections. Non-verbal communication is as important as verbal communication. Now, I know there's a lot of you are into research here, and everyone's talking about various aspects of research, collaborative research. If you look at it, you'll realize that some people are very good in writing. They may not talk to you that well, but if they send you a text, they can express themselves much better. This is the written form of communication. Some people are very good at it, some may not be. Like if I get a long text, I would prefer to pick the phone up and call the person and talk it out. I may not be very good in texting long texts, but there are people who can really write long text messages. They're very good in written communication. When you go to the next one, they say a picture speaks 1,000 words. This is visual communication. Very important for people, engineering students in architecture, because they can see through images. They can see the building standing in front in their eyes, and they can communicate on paper. Artists, arts students, various aspects of this can come in through visual. So there are 4 types of styles of communication. Now, the question of telling this is like, you have to figure out which style is your forte. And if you find that any particular style is your forte, build it up. Like as Prof. Sadiq was giving the generational thing, I was thinking, okay, which one do I come from? And I realized I'm from Gen X. And Gen X, we look into this communication style and we're like, which type of communication style I'm in. Okay, we are bridging the gap between the boomers and the Gen Zs and Gen Y. So we are very verbal. But as things are going further, technology is coming in, you'll find more of written, visual, emojis. So many things are coming up. So you have to improve on that. But the question is, you still have to find out which is your forte. The previous people would say, whichever you're weak in, strengthen it. But now the narratives have changed. Say, whichever is your forte, enhance that even more. Become better in what you're good at. So these are the 4 styles of communication. Now, I said the second one, you learned what is your style of communication, but you need to know what type of communicator you are. And for that type of communicator, I'm going to give you 4. Again, I'm sticking to the number 4. I'm going to give you characteristics of 4 types of communicator. And I want you to look at that and try to figure out which of those adjectives matches more to your characteristics. You don't have to answer again. You don't have to raise your hand or tell me anything. You just figure out, and I've given them a very generic name, ABCD, but they have nothing got to do with personality. It's only about communication, the types of communicator. So let's start with first type, the type A. This group of communicators, they're very result-oriented, focused, and competitive. They're quick and decisive. They're independent and confident, and they prefer busy, efficient, and structured environment. The second type, or type B, as I mentioned here, they are very sociable, enthusiastic, persuasive. They communicate very easily. They're fluently spontaneous and fun-loving. Due to their energetic and expressive nature, others might feel they talk more than they listen. The third one is they're patient, cooperative, and sympathetic. They're active listener, and they can anticipate the needs of others. But then they dislike change. And hence some people might feel that this type of communicators are very indecisive. And the fourth type, they're very cautious, precise, and very disciplined. They're methodical problem solver. They may be perceived as perfectionist, but when they socialize with people, the others will say, haha, they're diplomatic. So that is something that you need to look into and see which of these adjectives in red, black, or like which one matches with yours. Now I know what thoughts going through your mind. Hey, I have a mix of few things from the categories. That's true. You will be a mix of many types of communicator, but there will be one box that strikes you more than the other, where you check more points compared to others. And that is the type of communicator you are. Now, before, I know the suspense is growing, so let's see what are the types of communicator you are. The first type is called direct. You don't really beat around the bush, you're direct to the point. Second is initiative. The third is supportive. Fourth is analytical. Now, I give you a simple example. Let's say you need an iPad from a colleague or a friend because you have a presentation tomorrow. A direct communicator will go and say, hey, what's up? I need to borrow an iPad. I have a presentation tomorrow. Can I borrow yours? Done. Whereas an initiative would say, hey, what's up? How are you doing? Like, are you busy tomorrow? Are you doing anything? No, you're not. Okay, come on. You know what? I need some help from you. I need this iPad. I have a presentation tomorrow. Can I borrow yours? You see, the energy comes in a little bit here and there. But now when we move on to the supportive, hey, hi, what's up? How are you doing? Are you okay? Right. I haven't seen you for a while. Been a week, I guess. So don't know how you're doing. All right. So what are you doing nowadays? Like, okay, blah, 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 blah. Goes on for a while. And tomorrow I have a presentation and somehow my iPad is not working. So will it be okay with you if I can borrow yours? It's all right. If you cannot give it, it's okay. Supportive. They also consider that what if that person needs it? And the fourth one is analytical. Mind you, they're problem solver. They have a problem now. They don't have an iPad, so they have to solve it. But they're very diplomatic as well. So, hey, hi, what's up? So how are you doing? Okay, I mean, like you're busy. Okay, great. Tomorrow you're okay, right? Tomorrow, if you have nothing to do, can I just borrow your iPad? I have a presentation, but don't worry, I'll make it up to you. We can always go out for a lunch or a meal, and I'll make sure that things are okay. Very methodical, analytical, no favors taken, no obligation taken. Now, you have figured out by this that you are more inclined to one over the other. You might say, hey, I'm direct, but I'm supportive also at times. That's a very uncommon combination. If you're direct, supportive, like they'll move around the bush, but direct is straight to the point. No nonsense types. So when you see that, okay, I'm like a direct and an analytical, yes, that's possible. Or you may have bits and pieces of everything, but there will be one that stands out, and that's what type of communicator you are. It's important to know what type of communicator you are, but it's even more paramount important that you know what type of communicator you're dealing with. Just imagine if you're a direct communicator and you are telling a supportive communicator you need that iPad in a straight one-line manner. The supportive communicator immediately would think like, my God, how rude. This person just comes for when the person needs the thing. And if a supportive communicator is asking the iPad to a direct communicator, the direct communicator will cut him off and say, what do you want? Just come to the point. So it's very important to adapt and change based on the type of communicator you're dealing with. But first and foremost, identify the communicator within you. So this is my second point. And the third point, the third tripod of communication is listening skills. Now, when we listen, I always tell whoever my audience is, always do active listening. And active listening is something that enriches a communication. Now, when we are talking about not active listening, I call that motive listening. That means you're listening for a purpose. First and foremost, you're listening to say, this is correct, but that is not correct. You are listening to challenge the person who's speaking. The second one is Yeah, it's a bit technical and I don't understand that, but this part I understand. So you understand partly, which helps you or which you can understand. Rest has gone above the head. And the third is application based. Okay, well, I'm listening to this, but is it really valid? Is it something that I can do in my future? Nah, it's not important. Forget it. So you listen with a judgment. So these three are negative qualities, which you should take it away. The thing that you should bring in is non-judgmental listening and listen to understand, not to respond or react to it. If you understand, if you listen to understand, you'll realize that the communication is really functional and you can create a connection, not just talk and communicate and done with it. So in conclusion, you have to find which is your strongest style of communication, determine the type of communicator you are and the person you're communicating with. Practice active listening skills because that will just enhance your communication. Because you remember, good communication is the bridge between confusion and clarity. Even if you're a researcher, you're researching, you have a fantastic research in your hands, but you're not able to communicate with someone that would be the stakeholder, your research gets confined to the lab only. It does not get the recognition. So watch on communication. That will bridge the gap. Thank you very much. Practice good communication. This is me. Do connect with me through LinkedIn if you wish to. And with that, thank you once again, Dr. Sandeep, for invitation from ICRT. A wonderful audience, as I can see, and hope you have a great conference ahead. Thank you. Namaste. Back to you, MC.
Thank you, sir, for this wonderful presentation on communication and listening. Definitely, these are the key aspects of success at social life as well as professional life, both. So definitely, your guidance and your deliberation points were very much important for us to follow and very much worthy for us to think about. Definitely, if listening is happening, many of the things are going in right direction. So listening is very much important in terms of effective communication also. And I think, sir, the communication category, the communicative categories you talked about, the direct or the supportive and all that, these could be even contextual. If sometime a person can be in a situation, can be direct communicator or supportive or as a whole he can be placed or she can be placed in a different category.
Yes,
If
just to answer you that, I mean, when we do a survey, it's like, it's a 12-point survey, and sometimes you will not get 12-0. It can be like, 6-2-1-1 or 6-2-2-2, like that. It's a total mix. Everyone will have certain aspects of this, all these four. No one is pure direct, no one is pure supportive. They will have, and sometimes you'll realize that direct and analytical, they're having an equal balance. So it's a variety. And when I've done this during my workshops here, I have seen one or two said, "Hey, I have all the four in me." I said, no, you may have all the four qualities, that's perfectly balanced, but there will be one that you're more tilted to, and that's your type. But we cannot be totally isolated in a silo with one. It will be a mix and match of everything. So it's not like someone who's direct can never be, and it definitely, as you were saying, it can change according to situation. So it is absolutely correct. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And for the gathering surprise, sir, being a medical practitioner, he is even the certified trainer in communication skills. So definitely, sir, we are very much honored and obliged with your presence in this international conference. And definitely you have settled one of the example in front of us that definitely you have really bridged the gap. You have really truly proved the gist of the conference. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure. Thank you. Have a great time ahead.
Now I request our third keynote speaker for today's international conference, who is Dr. Manisha D. Bhagoji, who is an Executive Director of Professional Development Division of ICRT, Pennsylvania, USA. If ma'am can confirm her presence in the
Yes,
meeting.
I'm available here.
Thank you, ma'am. We welcome you here in this international conference. On behalf of University of Engineering and Management and ICRT, both.
Thank you so much. Okay, if you're done, am I supposed to start with my presentation, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you can start your presentation. If you have your PowerPoint presentation, you can just share that.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. I hope my presentation is visible. Could you please confirm it, ma'am?
Yes. Yes, it's visible. Please keep it on full screen.
Oh. Is it all right?
Yes, yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues and distinguished guests, it is both a privilege and a pleasure to be before you all today to explore this subject. You know, the subject is quite different here, but I'll come to that. It's a beautifully intertwines knowledge and the imagination. The profound impact of narratives in shaping our understanding of science and technology. You know, the honorable key speaker who has actually set a perfect stage for me to continue my topic further, because you know, we people, as the Professor Som said, that we, from the background of humanities, it's very difficult for us to present something which is very innovative in the very technical conference. And this conference for engineering and technical background people, it's always kind of a dilemma for us, but exactly it should be useful for this field. Well, with that, science is often perceived as a rigid, complex, and confined to laboratories and technical jargon. But when it is paired with the storytelling, it becomes a force that transcends disciplines, engaging minds, and ignite curiosity. And that's why I thought to let me bring this topic to you all. You know, as Professor Som said, that communication is very important when we, you know, present ourselves in front of everybody, or it's a part of our life. So when it comes with the science and technology and everything, if we don't have a way to express it, how it would be, you know, disseminated to all. And that's why it is very important. So what I thought is the narrative in science and technology, the role of storytelling, science fiction, and technical writing in making STEM subject accessible. That is what I felt. Well, I got so many things in my today's presentation, but I'll try to make it very brief so that you will not get bored. So starting with the introduction of my presentation, I would like to just start with the simple question to you all. Why do we remember the fables and the parables from our childhood, whichever was told to us by the parents, grandparents, or our kindergarten teachers? They might have told us particular stories. We still remember them, right? I hope, I'm damn sure most of you must be remembering of them. But when it comes with technical jargon, for example, you might have studied particular technical definition of a machine or of something else. If I ask, everybody would be hesitant about it, except the professors, right? So that's very common. When it comes to the technical things, we struggle a lot to remember. But the stories that we heard from our childhood also, still this time we do remember them, right? So what do you think? How it happens? Well, because our session is not one-to-one, I'm not available there on the stage. I'm from Pennsylvania early in the morning around 2 o'clock. So let me answer my same question to you all. The stories that create an emotional and cognitive impact. And that's why they create the visualization, they create the impact on our mind, which doesn't happen when we learn the technical definitions. And that's why we don't remember these technical definitions and we remember these stories for a longer time. They help us to relate abstract ideas to real life scenarios, right? And that's why we do remember them. If we have to just take the cases, I just brought some cases to you all to just support my points here. If we take the case of the Richard Feynman, a Nobel Prize winning physicist, he's renowned for his ability to bring physics to life. How? He avoided relying solely on equations. Instead, he used vivid analogies and relatable stories to illustrate complex ideas, such as explaining quantum electrodynamics through the analogy of bouncing marbles to depict, photon interactions and everything. So his charismatic and the engaging storytelling approach continues to captivate and inspire, most of the lives, even the students, the educators, and that's how worldwide, if you guys have studied about him. And that's why I feel like, expressing something through narratives or through stories that is really impactful. Science fiction, according to me, is just not the entertainment. If you have seen some sci-fi movies or you have read some sci-fi novel, you will come to know it's not merely the entertainment. It's a visionary force, Consider then, if we have to think about the Jules Verne, he has predicted about the submarine in 20,000 leagues under the sea. If you have gone through, if you have seen that, or you can say that Arthur Clarke, he envisioned a geostationary satellite long before it became a reality. So these people envisioned that, and then it came into the existence. So that was through the narration, but that narration came into the existence. So if we have to see the recent example, then it just comes to my mind about that Martian by Andy Weir, the novel, which was later adapted into movie as well. So that was masterfully combines the scientific accuracy with a gripping storytelling to illustrate survivals on Mars, how people survive over there. So, what I mean to say all these through these cases, all the examples, like through the, if we just follow the narration, we just follow, everything. If we go for technical language, it's very difficult for us to remember for longer time. But as in the beginning, I mentioned like the stories which we heard in our childhood, we still remember them. So that how it creates that impact. And that's why that, these scientific fictions are just like the catalysts for innovation. I won't be going through all the examples, so I'll just make it brief. If, beyond fiction, if we think further, technical writing is another one form of narrative that makes science accessible. It provides clarity in a world of complexities. Think about user manuals. I have just given here a small picture of the user manual, how the scientific manuals generally are seen. So the research papers, even those who are writing the research paper, they might have utilized a particular pictures to support their ideas, and the instructional videos as well. So consider, for example, how NASA meticulously had documented its space missions. Every detail from pre-launch procedures to post-mission analysis is captured with precision. They have documented it very well. Without clear technical communication, the collaboration between scientists, engineers, and the astronaut would be very impossible. So a well-written report ensures not only the success of the space project, but also the safety of the crew members and the advancement of the future mission. The principle extended beyond the aerospace, in engineering, medical, and the technical fields as well. Effective documentation can, mean the differences between, I'm not so sure if my presentation is still available. Okay. And that's how it's a groundbreaking discoveries and costly failures that can be, recovered or that can be avoided if we just follow all this documentation. And this documentation, it is not possible, our human brain has a limitation. And that's why we don't remember it for longer. And so documentation is required. But then if we just change this format into the narration, probably that would be one of the tools, that would be the skill that we can change the technicality into a way that we train our brain to remember certain things and go on. And that's why if we bring this approach towards the STEM education, like how that narrative or how this creates the impact on the STEM education, that's really important. The fusion of storytelling and STEM is not just for professionals. It has a profound impact on education as well, because in my recent research I just did some experiments and I'm really happy with the outcome of that. So when educators incorporate narratives into their teaching methods, students engage more deeply, and when there is an engagement from the student, the learning is successful, right? For example, as I said previously, also I mentioned about the Carl Sagan's Cosmos. The Cosmos series transformed the astrophysics from an allied discipline into the subject of wonders of millions. Through his poetic narration, he wove together the vast complexities of the universe with simple, relatable metaphors. Those who are from the literature background, they definitely would be understanding what is metaphors, simile, and other things. So he likened the history of the cosmos to a single calendar year, making the incomprehensible scale of cosmic evolution tangible to audiences. By using stunning visuals and evocating storytelling, Sagan bridged the gap between science and academia. And that's why I feel this is very much important case or the example to bring here in this conference. And that was for general public, turning astrophysics into the accessible and deeply inspiring experiences. Well, similarly, interactive digital platforms such as YouTube channels, like, recently I came across that sci-fi channel. It was, I'm not here to promote, and that's why I won't be pronouncing here, but I generally I have mentioned those particular channels on these slides. So those generally they use the storytelling technique to make the science compelling and easy to understand. So in case you get a chance to go through and you can just see how the narratives or how the storytelling skill is utilized in the technical field in the sci-fi section to make it more comprehensible to the common people. Well, there are so many things to talk about, but I have restricted time here, so I'm not going to elaborate each and everything. I'll try to make it very much small and the brief conversation here, presentation here. So let me conclude shortly. As we move forward into an era dominated by artificial intelligence and the digital transformation, the need for effective science communication is quite greater than ever before. Scientific discoveries are accelerating at an unprecedented rate, and yet their impact often remains obscure and public understanding due to complex jargon and technical barriers. If we want to bridge the gap between research and society, we must embrace storytelling as a powerful tool. I'm insisting on that because my research is based on it. And therefore, I think that if we generally see that it is really effective, you guys can try it. One of the techniques when I was young, And I used to remember, because I belong to the literature and the humanities background, and we used to remember the lengthy, the abstracts for our answers. It was very difficult to remember word by word. I used to sing those particular answer into the lyrics. Those lyrics I used to fit into the particular narration or particular tune, and that was easy for me to remember for longer. And that's why, if we follow that, these are the small things that from my childhood, from my experiences, from my experiments with the students, and the other things I brought together. And that's why abstracting it here in this conference would be helpful. It would be food for your thought. I want you all to explore more on it and just understand the science, technology, engineering in a broader way, and to bring a lot of progress in our Indian technology. So by weaving scientific advancement into engaging stories, we not only inform but also inspire future generations to participate in the wonders of discovery and innovation. That's why let me invoke this part to you. Let us challenge ourselves not just to advance in sciences and technology, but to communicate these advancements in ways that inspire and empower future generation. And with this, I thank you all for your sincere attention to this presentation. And I'm really thankful to the ICRT team and this university who invited me from far off for hybrid mode. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Manisha ma'am, for your wonderful deliberation in terms of humanizing the technology for further carrying forward all the informations of technological advancement in form of literature to the layman group. Definitely, it is a workable solution in present time, and it is very much effective in terms of carrying forward all the scientific investigation as well as other advancements of present civilization to further generations. Definitely,
you, ma'am.
you have truly proved
Thank you
the
so much for your appreciation, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
of bridging the humanities, technological advancement, and scientific studies. Definitely. Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful deliberation. And I want to tell the gathering that ma'am has more than 17 years of experience in terms of technical writing, and she has expertise in training the professionals for effective communication. So definitely we are very much obliged, ma'am, with your presence in this conference, and all your deliberations will prove to be quite worthy for all the academicians as well as professionals in their further advancements. Thank you, ma'am, once again.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you.
Now moving ahead for our fourth keynote address for today's international conference, I call upon stage Professor Dr. Tapasai, who is Associate Dean in Research Section of University of Engineering and Management for his keynote address in this international conference. And let me introduce Dr. Tapasai sir to the August gathering, as he is a wonderful researcher in computer science area, and he has we can say a long list, extensive list of his research in various areas of computer science, and he is even very much recognized in international publication spaces. So I welcome you, sir, for your keynote address in this international conference. As sir is present here, so definitely will be benefited by his deliberation.
So I am going to present the method of scientific article writing. So actually, we are facing different problem while we are trying to write our research work. So this is a systematic approach by which we can write our scientific research articles in an efficient way and effective way. So I have got interesting that picture from the internet and research paper versus a movie. So in a research paper, paper title inform readers about a topic of the study, and movie name that captures the essence of the movie. Okay. Second, abstract, a concise summary of a research paper. And movie trailer, it highlights the main events to attract the audience. Next, introduction, introduces the research problem and motivation. Opening scene, set the tone and introduce the setting and key characters of the movie. Related work in the research paper, discuss previous research related to the study and the related previous movies, how movies is influenced by or compared to previous films. Now, research methodology, the method used to conduct the study, and movie production, how the movie was made, the technology used, other things, graphics, AR, VR technology, and the results, key findings of the research, and main events, movie production, how the movie was made. Okay, so next is the conclusion. So in conclusion, we conclude our research articles with future works. Okay, and in the end of the movie, there is a sequel, whether there is another sequel of this movie or not. Okay, so structure of paper, title, abstract, introduction, background or related works, motivation, proposed method, experimental setup, results, discussion, and the future work and conclusion. Okay, so first, title. So interesting, eye-catching, so that people like to read it. Relevant, so that people find similarity with content. And broader, so that reflect bigger picture. And title must be comprised with the problem along with the solution. Okay. Fever along with the medicine. Disease along with the medicine. Fever with calpol. So problem with solution. So title must be comprised of that. Now abstract. First 1 or 2 lines mention the area in broad sense. That means the problem specifications and its impact in short, very short. And subsequent lines, problem of existing systems. Subsequent lines, probable solution in broader sense. So I will refine abstract in the later stage of this talk. So introduction, first paragraph, overall research area of research, application, etc. to mention that the research area is an important area. Second paragraph, existing systems, algorithms or approaches in the area of research. You may mention problems here. Third paragraph, research gap. Fourth paragraph, your proposal or solution and proposal solution outcome and make your solution relevant. Next, your solution in a high level using theoretical, mathematical analysis or argument. That means if we have done any statistical method analysis or multi-criteria decision analysis like that, okay, we can make it more impactful. Next, organization of the paper. Now in background or related works, so we can do literature review, concept, terminology to under the proposed method. Ultimately, you need to prove your approach is crucial to solve an important problem. Now the motivation. So sometimes you do not need this. Introduction, background related works can have this. So provide table, figures, data to motivate the proposed method. If it is only argument, you may not need this separate section. Okay. So we can write in introduction section. Okay. So we do not need to make it in a different section. Now the proposed method. Sometimes we do not need this introduction, background related. Sorry for that line that is not been included here. So total description of your method, okay, may have number of subsections described in such a way that the paper is self-content. That means for your proposal, understanding of the proposed method, so it is not need to be redirected to other paper, research article. Okay. Add figures, tables. Side effect analysis is vital for journal publications. Okay, in-depth analysis of the proposed method. For journal, you may need 6-10 figures or tables. For conference, you may need 2-3 figures or tables. Okay, if it is required for the presentation of the proposed method. Okay, if figure is needed, if some tables are needed. Okay, otherwise not. Now experimental setup, benchmark data set. Why they are benchmark? Parameters for approach. Suppose you are using some methods. Okay, so it has set of parameters. So you need to mention that. Techniques you are comparing with. Why? So comparison with the existing method and why you are taking these methods in the comparative study. Result discussion, criteria for comparison. What are the criteria for the comparison? Okay. Results, good discussion for abnormal behavior of the data. People are interested on exceptional things. Have you found out some exceptional things here? A lot of implication analysis for proposed approach. So future works. So some researchers follow, write first future works, then conclusion. Some researchers write the conclusion along with the future works. So future works should include limitation of the approach. Okay. So our proposed method may have several limitations. So we have to write that. Should include how can you improve those limitations. That means in this section, limitations and future works linked to these limitations. Now conclusion, repeat your abstract. Using more specific information as people know your paper, a summary of the paper. As a whole, a summary of the paper. Now I am going to important aspect of this research article writing, that is how should we start the writing. We need to maintain an order for that. So first we will write the experimental setup. Okay, then results and discussion. Next, proposed method, background or related works, introductions, conclusion, abstract, and title. Now, why we should maintain that? There is a reason. First, we will write experimental setup and result discussion. First. Okay. So we will discuss, draw the tables, figures, graphs, all the things. We will analyze the results. Okay. After that, we will write the proposed method. Okay. So next, again, we will repeat the result discussion with respect to the proposed method. Next, we will write the background or related works. Okay. Now, why? In background or related works, we are making survey of the existing work. We are finding out the research gaps and some motivations. So here, we will write that, and after that introductions. So introductions contains the problem impacts, impact in the society, problem specification, impact in the society, okay, and a summary of the existing work, research gap, and our solution. So we need problem impact, problem specification, impact, and existing summary of existing works and research gap. So we can get it from that section. So that's why we will write introduction after that. Okay. So next, conclusion. So after completion of this, we'll write the conclusion part. In conclusion, we'll write the summary of the paper, at least 2 limitations and future works linked to these limitations. And finally, we'll write the abstract. So generally, people write the abstract fast. Those who started or starts their writing, so they are writing the abstract fast. So here abstracts need to be written in the last. Okay, because you can write abstract in very better way, in a better way after completion of these things, from experimental setup to conclusion. Now finally the title. So you have all the elements and you can set the title for the paper. Now revision of your article. So we have seen that the order of the writing. Next, we will revise the article in bottom-up approach. And next, we will revise top-down approach. Okay, from the abstract to conclusion. So first conclusion to abstract, then abstract to conclusion. Next, reader perspective. So actually, write your article with keeping the readers in your mind. Keep in mind that you are writing your article not for yourself. Okay. So you are writing your article for readers, research scholars, and experts of your field. So you have to keep in mind reader's perspective. Next, ensure that there are no hidden pitfalls in your article. There is no hidden pitfalls. There should not be any hidden pitfalls in the article. Next, reviewer's perspective. So while we are writing the paper, we have to keep in mind that reviewer perspective. So write your article with keeping the reviewers in your mind. The novelty of the article must be clear. You have to ensure that. Next, the article is well organized or well structured. Analysis of the results is supported by statistical validation if it is required. Next, tables figure must be cited in the text. And most recent articles in the reference list. Conclusion must include at least 2 limitations and at least 2 future works linked with limitations. Future works should not be more generic. So generally people write the future works more generic, but it should not be like that. It should be linked with the limitation. Reproducibility of the work. The extent to which consistent results are obtained when an experiment is repeated. So if I conducted the experiment, suppose you have written a paper, if I want to conduct that experiment, I should get the similar results, same kind of results. Okay. Now, checking English language. So this is the most important part. So check your article for grammar and spelling mistakes. you can use Grammarly software, and you can also take help from professors of English language to enhance the English, okay, of the paper. Okay, final revision of the article. So top-down approach. So this is the process of research article writing. So if you have any questions. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tapasai, sir, for your extensive information about research paper writing, because that is again a very important task of present time in terms of higher education. Because whatever we think, whatever we are working on, if we are effectively articulating it, definitely it makes difference for future generation. So thank you, sir, for your extensive information about the paper writing aspect. Definitely it will bridge certain aspects of effective writing in terms of higher education. Thank you, sir. Now moving forward, I call upon the next keynote address by Dr. Aruna Achal ma'am. Of Department of Education of Bhabha Mastan University, Rohtak, Haryana. We welcome you, ma'am, in this international conference for your keynote address.
Namaste to all of you. A very good morning, a very good afternoon. Thank you, UEM, for inviting and collaborating with us. Most of the speaker has spoke about the bridging the gaps. Dr. Sadiq also, and Professor Chatterjee also, and Professor Som Subra. He spoke very well about how the communication can build up. Yeah, it can make the gap completely fill up. Then dear Manisha also told about the storytelling method, how we can complete that. Nothing is left for me, but still I'll tell you some points, how we can, what are the approaches to bridge the gap. You might have heard about the STEM education, isn't it? STEM education means what? Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. But now humanities also is connected with this. Without humanities or without arts, you cannot plan a picture. You cannot make a vision. So to make a vision now, arts is also connected with it. Means humanities also. So there are various points. I'll just say few key points for this. The first one comes that interdisciplinary learning approach. As your Vice Chancellor also said about that interdisciplinary, because each and every subject is interconnected, isn't it? You might have read new education policy also 2020. And that also we policymakers have emphasis on the skill-oriented subjects also, means interdisciplinary. Then comes the real world problem solving, means we have to teach the children how to solve the problem, means they should know how to come out from that. We are not going to make them, you can say, crammer, spoon feeder. As you all are engineering students and technology students, you make innovations, isn't it? You make practicals, experiments. You go beyond that. Wherever, whatever we are thinking, you make the picture of that by the help of the technology. As we have heard about the AI also. We all are now working with the AI only. Sir is sitting, Tapan sir is sitting here. Everyone, when we write the paper, now the paper has to be checked. Means we have to check the plagiarism. Why it has come? Why we have to check the plagiarism? When I did my PhD, when I did my doctorate, at that time there was no plagiarism. Because we used to write the things by our own thinking. We used to read the books also. But you all are sitting here, young minds are sitting here. Can anyone tell me how much do you read a daily? Newspaper, any article, any editorial, any creative writing, anything do you read? I don't think so. You all are having in your hand mobiles, isn't it? You just click and you find everything. Means if you ask me any question and I don't know the correct answer, or you can say I'm having a doubt about that, you instantly can answer that question to me. Why? Because you are cramming those things. You're not understanding. So bridging the gap means what? We have to make the people, student, each and everyone to understand it. You all might have seen the picture, movie, Tare Zameen Par. Everyone might have seen that movie. You all might have seen the movie Chalk and Duster. If not, you should see that. How thinking can improve that. That's why today we are talking about Indian knowledge system also. We all are now we are working towards that only. So we have to bridge those gaps. It's needed today. So each and every faculty, each and every subjects are interrelated. Then comes artificial intelligence, though this thing I have told, virtual reality and augmented reality. This is also, yesterday I was seeing one movie in that one of the person blackmails the girl by the help of the AI. Now we are having cyber security teams also, because they make a scene and they blackmail you. So we have to follow that also. So we have to remove those gaps, and we have to make people literate with that. We have to pass that knowledge, how these things can be improved. Then comes flipped classroom. You might have heard about the blended mode of teaching, virtual, which we are doing now, hybrid mode, and that is flipped classroom also. Then comes collaborative peer learning. In our time, we used to we were having a teams in the class, and we used to make the projects also. Now from one university, one college to the other also, we have student exchange system also. What is that? That is collaborative learning. One country to the another country. In history also, we had a barter system. You might have heard by barter system. What was that? I have rice, you have dal. So we will exchange that. We will help with each other, isn't it? Then comes professional development programs. It is needed. We should organize various workshops. We should organize various seminars. We should organize some practical works. So this is also what today we all are sitting here, and we are just refining the words and the topics and grinding it. What is this? This is also a learning, isn't it? Then we have to talk about the equity and equality also. Then also we can bridge the gap. In previous, we used to talk about the equality, but now we have to talk about the equity also. Why? Equality means equal to everyone, but equity means according to the need. Means if my need is small, less, so I'll be getting less. If the second one, he or she needs more, so he or she will be given more according to the needs, you can say. So equity and equality also is needed to bridge the gap. Now we have to talk about the policies, we have to talk about the curriculum. Now you might have heard about the various UGC guidelines also, in which they have stopped the UGC care listed journals, and now many software has been made to find out the you can say falsification, fabrication, how we manipulate the datas, how we manipulate the data and give to the others. So we have to follow that also. So then only society, researcher, or schools, colleges, university, anybody can fill that gap easily. So in short, I can say that keep bridging the STEM education gaps, it requires comprehensive, collaborative investigations, practical, experimental, these types of the learning. Then only we can bridge the gap between science, humanities, engineering, technology, mathematics, because each and every subject needs 1 to 1. Somebody said to me ki, after 10th I have not studied the mathematics. So what is the use of this mathematics? Now also I'm telling you something. Time has been fixed, isn't it? So that is also mathematics. You travel a distance. You just see the picture from the distance, speed, each and everything. So every subject is needed in today's world. So thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. And I'm thankful to the university for inviting and collaborating with us. And thank you to our secretary, Dr. Sandeep Sihak sir also, and my colleague, Dr. Simran Mehta. From our, we started early morning around 2:30 a.m. We started at 2:30 a.m. and after traveling 7 to 8 hours, we are in front of you. That is also a bridging the gap between ICERT and UEM, isn't it? So thank you. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Yadav sir, thank you. He is the backbone.
Thank you, ma'am. All your efforts for your physical presence here in the conference. Definitely, it is a matter of great encouragement and motivation for us also. And definitely, we are also privileged with this collaboration in this international conference. Now, I request Professor Dr. Mukesh Yadav, sir, who is Associate Dean of Academics and Foreign Relations in University of Engineering and Management, for the overall summary of this conference.
So, respected Vice Chancellor, sir, our Registrar, sir, all the online participants, our guests on dais, and faculty members, and dear students. It is really an honor for me to present this conference report to you. But before I present conference report to you, let me give you a little background how it all started. So all of you know it very well, the students of UEM Jaipur, you know it very well, that we keep on organizing conferences individually on sciences, technology, engineering field. We keep on doing that, and we are not stopping to India. We are even doing it in abroad. We have done a lot of conferences in Canada, in London, we are going to Australia recently. So we have the tradition of organizing conferences in India and abroad. But we thought of doing something where we can align all these streams together. So with that idea, we started this, we thought of this conference. And if you know, that this STEM word, which was very popular for a last decade, has now been converted into STEAM. So there is nowadays requirement of STEAM subjects. So there is A which is added, and A stands for arts and humanities. So this is a new development which has happened. And also, I would say that there are a lot of teachers nowadays, but less of gurus. So we need more gurus back back in our country, because when I say guru, so that means the holistic development. Those who think of character development, and the four pillars of guru is Gyan, Dhyan, Dhairya, or Karam. So Gyan means there's a lot of information, but a real guru can wisely segregate and give you that information and converts that information into knowledge. Dhyan means the guru makes you your mind a disciplined mind. When you have a disciplined mind, then only you can focus. Then comes Dhairya. By Dhairya, I don't just mean patience, but it also perseverance. Because many of the students nowadays, they will look for shortcuts, but they don't know when they look for shortcuts, the life cuts them short. So they don't realize it, but sooner or later, they will realize it. So, and the last one is Karam. Karam is your dedication, your devotion, your determination to do something in life. So this is something which I wanted to speak to you. Let me come back to my role assigned by Dr. Snehlata ma'am. I am giving you the conference report. So all of you are witness to this conference report that we started in the morning with the keynote session and the chief guest address and welcome address by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Professor Dr. Vishujoy Chatterjee, who emphasized the need of collaborative research and interdisciplinary studies. So he has very well set the tempo for the conference. And moving ahead, we had Professor Dr. Amar Sadiq, sir, who explained us about the needs and requirements of generation Gen Z and Gen Alpha. So that was also a wonderful and insightful deliberation. Professor Som Shubra, he explained us about the styles of communication, types of communication, and he emphasized on the fact that good communication is the bridge between confusion and clarity. And here I also remember what Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam has said, that courage is the reflection of knowledge. So if you have knowledge, if you have confidence, if you know your subject, then you can take some courageous steps in your life. Many a times people, they step back because they don't understand the importance of courage in life. But courage is the reflection of knowledge. I do agree with what Professor Som Shubra has said. Dr. Manisha ma'am, she has very well explained the narratives in science and technology and the way of storytelling in STEM subjects, which can make the subject really interactive and interesting. So I am thankful to Dr. Manisha ma'am also. Dr. Tapas Sai sir, he has very well explained us the methods of the scientific article writing. So the steps he has explained and the method he has discussed, it has come out of his long expertise. And I'm proud to say he is among the top most scientists of India. And his name you can find in all Scopus Index journals, Springer Nature, and everywhere. He is a very prolific and profound researcher. So we are honored to have him also for this session. And Dr. Aruna Anchal ma'am, she has told us the crux of the entire conference. She has very well put forward the practical questions and we are really thankful to her and Dr. Simran ma'am along with her, that we are able to successfully bridge this gap between ICRT and UEM. Thank you, ma'am. Finally, I can see smile on the faces of the students also, because we are on the last leg of this session, and after this we can proceed for lunch. So thank you, each one of you. So let me again just give you the main information that in the technical sessions after lunch, we are going to have the technical sessions, and we are going to have nearly 80 papers to be presented in these 4 technical sessions. So if you see, there were around 350 papers received, and the acceptance ratio of papers is nearly 22%. So which shows that the conference is moving in a right direction, and we have only selected the quality papers. So thank you once again to each and every one of you. I am thankful to our technical team also, especially Professor Diptam Karji sir, discipline committee team led by Professor Dr. B.S. Yadav sir, all our coordinators, our session coordinator for the conference, and most importantly, all our students who have been patiently listening and sitting with us and supporting us. And our technical experts, Sanjay ji is there, and all our faculty members. I am thankful to all of you. Although this is not my work, we have vote of thanks after this. But just as a convener, I feel heartfelt gratitude to ICRT and to the entire team of ICRT, Dr. Sandeep ji, Dr. Simran ji, and Dr. Aruna Anchal ma'am, and their entire team for their support and collaboration with UEM Jaipur. And also to our management, especially our Vice Chancellor sir and Registrar sir, who have always been supportive whenever it comes to students' growth and development. Thank you. Thank you, each and everyone.
Thank you, sir, for giving a summary of today's international conference in terms of the deliberations and the discourses we have made or we are supposed to make throughout the day. Now, a very important step of this international conference, as it has been promoted by ICRT to encourage all the academicians and researchers and the contributors in terms of the development of the society and for the growth of the mankind on this earth. They have certain awards. So now I'll be announcing those awards one by one.
Firstly, there is vote of thanks.
Okay, then I have to. मुझे लगा ठीक है.
Thank you.
Okay, fine. So before declaration of the awards, I will ask Professor Gurnani sir if he confirms his presence in the meeting for extension of formal vote of thanks.
Hello, I believe I'm visible and audible both, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for confirming.
So I will request Professor Dr. Umesh Gurnani sir, who is Controller of Examination and Head of the Department of Mechanical Engineering in University of Engineering and Management, to formally extend vote of thanks in this conference for all the participants and the contributors.
Very good afternoon to all the esteemed guests, the keynote speakers, organizers, and the participants. I am Professor Umesh Gurnani, the Controller of Examinations for UEM Jaipur. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for allowing me to contribute to this conference through a vote of thanks on behalf of UEM Jaipur. So first and foremost, I'd like to thank our chief guest and the guest of honors for today, Professor Dr. Vishwa Chatterjee, sir, Professor Sandeep Kumarji, Professor Pradeep Kumar Sharma, sir, for sparing your valuable time and addressing the audience for a very noble cause. Thank you to all the keynote speakers, Professor Sadiq, Dr. Manisha, Professor Shoma Shukra Day, Professor Tapas Sai, and Professor Aruna Achal ma'am, for sharing your insightful perspectives on the intersections between science, engineering, and humanities. As Professor Arunachal ma'am told that you have been traveling almost 7 to 8 hours, starting almost in the midnight and reaching UEM Jaipur. So that's a wonderful effort, like which everyone of us cannot do that. But you are doing that for a noble cause. So thank you, ma'am, for doing that. Your thought-provoking presentations have inspired us to think creatively about the possibilities of interdisciplinary collaboration. And also thank you for covering the complexities of integrating these disciplines all together. And to our participants, we thank you for your active engagement, your thoughtful questions, and your enthusiastic participation. And definitely your presence has enriched our discussions and fostered a sense of community among all of us. So we would like to acknowledge the tireless effort of our organizing committee, the volunteers, the staff members who have worked diligently behind the scenes to ensure that the conference has a smooth execution. And last but not the least, we are grateful to all our collaborating partners, ICRT being the major partner for giving a generous support, through which we have enabled to bring together the diverse group of scholars and practitioners together on a single platform. And as we depart from this conference, we carry a renewed sense and a purpose of deeper understanding for interdisciplinary collaboration. So we look forward to continuing these conversations and exploring new approaches to bridging the gap between science, engineering, and humanities. Thank you once again for all of you for your participation, and I wish you all a wonderful day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, with the permission of representatives of ICRT with us, can I make the announcement of the awards? Okay. So in that sequence,
For physical announcement, for physical, those who are present physically, ma'am and me will give them.
okay.
Those who are available, but you have to announce each one by one.
Now, with the permission of the collaborators, I request Dr. Aruna Achal ma'am and Dr. Simran Mehta ma'am to come on dais, for giving away the awards for today's conference. And also I request Professor Dr. Mukesh Yadav sir, who is Associate Dean Academics in University of Engineering and Management, to share the dais to give away the awards in today's international conference. So in this sequence, as it was, these awards and the recognitions are decided by the expert panels of ICRT. So in that sequence, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award 2025 has been firstly awarded to Dr. Vishwajoy Chatterjee, sir.
He has already been.
So he has already been awarded with this award as he had some other commitment. So we congratulate you, sir, for this Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award. Next award winner is Dr. Pradeep Kumar Sharma, sir, who is Registrar and Provost in University of Engineering and Management. We congratulate you, sir, in your absentia. Next, I call upon for the award Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award to Dr. Mukesh Yadav, sir, who is Associate Dean in Academics and Foreign Relations in University of Engineering and Management. Congratulations, sir. Next, I call upon Professor Dr. Muhammad Umar Sadiq, sir, to receive Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award 2025. As sir can confirm his presence virtually, and we congratulate you, sir, for this award. Next, I call upon Professor Dr. Tapasai, sir, who is Associate Dean Research in University of Engineering and Management for the Appreciation Award. In absentia, we congratulate him also for this Appreciation Award by ICERT. Next, I call upon Dr. K. Vishitra, who also received Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award. So, ma'am can confirm her presence virtually. If you are present, ma'am, we congratulate you for this award. Next, I call upon Dr. Harsha Naranbhai Dangar, who also received Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award 2025. So if ma'am, you are virtually present, you can confirm your presence, and heartiest congratulations to you for this award. As Professor Dr. Tapasai is present here, so I call upon him on dais to receive the award, to receive the Appreciation Award. I request Dr. Tapasai, sir, to share the dais for award distributions. Now I call upon Dr. Rekha Bansal, ma'am, who also received Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award. Ma'am, you can confirm your presence if you're virtual. Okay, ma'am is here. Okay, ma'am is physically present here in our campus. Congratulations, ma'am. Now I call upon Mr. Venkat Subramanya Ganpati, sir, for receiving the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award 2025. If sir is present virtually, he can confirm his presence, and we extend our heartiest congratulations to you, sir, for receiving this award. Next, I call upon Dr. Vandana Singh, ma'am, for receiving the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award. Many, many congratulations to you, ma'am, for this award. Now I call upon Dr. Dhanya Shankar KS, if she can confirm her presence for the award. As I can see, Vandana ma'am is here. So ma'am, if you can confirm your presence. Lot of congratulations to you. Dr. Dhanya Shankar KS ma'am for receiving Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award. Next, I call upon Professor Dr. Rashri Rathore for receiving the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award. Heartiest congratulations to you, ma'am, for this award. Next, I call upon Mrs. Neetu VA for Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Award. As ma'am is physically present here with us, so heartiest congratulations to you, ma'am, for receiving this award. Mrs. Neetu VA. Now I call upon Professor Dr. Umesh Gurnani, sir, to receive appreciation award. So sir can also confirm his virtual presence.
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
So many congratulations to you, sir, for receiving this appreciation award.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Next, I'll be receiving the appreciation award. I'm Dr. Selita Dhaka. Next, I call upon Mr. Mandeep Singh, sir, for receiving the appreciation award. Sir can also confirm his presence virtually.
Hello, ma'am. Yes, I'm available, ma'am.
Many congratulations to you, sir, for receiving this appreciation award.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next, I call upon Dr. Namika Khaskel, ma'am, for receiving the appreciation award in this international conference. So, ma'am, you can also confirm your presence and many congratulations to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, I request Dr. Pawan Dadhit, sir, to receive the appreciation award. Many congratulations to you, sir, as sir is physically present here. So he will be receiving the award. Now I call upon Dr. Ashutosh Singh, sir, for receiving the appreciation award. Sir can also confirm his presence virtually.
Yes, ma'am, I'm present here.
Many
Thank you so much.
congratulations to you, sir. Now I call upon Professor Sanchari Basak, ma'am, for receiving the appreciation award. Many congratulations to you, ma'am. Now I call upon Professor Krishna Kumar Sharma, sir, for receiving the appreciation award. Congratulations, sir. Now I call upon Professor Debatri Das, ma'am, for receiving the appreciation award. Now I request Deepta Mukherjee, sir, to receive the appreciation award. Many congratulations to you, sir, for receiving this appreciation award. And sir has always been a great technical support in all type of hybrid conferences and activities. So we congratulate you, sir, and thanks for all your support.
This is the bridging gap.
Yes. So with this, we conclude the award ceremony. Okay. And now, as it is,
2 p.m. You can start
it is 1:30 Indian Standard Time.
Start kara do.
So we
We're
can.
starting the technical.
Technical session start.
Okay, so now we will be moving further for 4 virtual technical session in today's international conference. So in the first technical session, Mr. Mandeep Singh will be the chairperson and the coordinator will be Dr. Ashutosh Singh. And in the second technical session, chairperson will be Dr. Anamika Khaskel and coordinator will be Professor Sanchari Basak ma'am. And in the third technical session, chair will be Dr. Pawan Dadit sir, and the coordinator for the session will be Professor Krishna Kumar Sharma sir. And in the fourth technical session, chairperson will be Dr. Shalini Yadav, and the coordinator will be Professor Debatri Das ma'am. So all these coordinators and chairpersons are advised to start their technical session, and they can wind it up as per the presence of the participants in their session. And further they can report. And further who are present, who are physically present in the conference, they will present their paper from here itself, and after moving for lunch, we'll start the technical physical sessions here in the campus. Thank you. Thank you all. Announcing.
So this is announcement for all the participants who are present online and offline that Zoom breakout rooms have opened. So you can go to your respective rooms, and we are about to start your presentations. So you will find the session chairs and the session coordinators. Only those who are presenting physically, they may stay here in this room because the technical session 1 will happen from this room, from the seminar room, and rest all can break into their respective rooms. Please see your Zoom breakout rooms and join online.
ठीक है, लंच ब्रेक के लिए अभी किसी को ड्यूटी लगा दीजिए आपका टेक्निकल Yes, there is a small modification in the first technical session in terms of chairperson. Dr. Shubhaj.
I think all links are the same.
You have to break out in different rooms, ma'am.
Sneha ma'am, we don't know how to break out.
Already it was, the video was given for the assistance, for all the guidance. Let us help. We'll help you out. Just wait.
There's an icon that they're saying in the dashboard.
You can see here, there are 4 sessions. Session 4, Session 3, Session 2, and the first one, unassigned. The first session is for the participant who will be presenting in the physical mode. So whosoever is supposed to present in Session 2, a request to join Session 2. For the participant who is supposed to present in Session 3, a requested to join Session 3. And likewise for Session 4. Anybody having any doubt, please feel free to unmute yourself and ask.
Sir, I am unable to break out. I'm in session 4.
Ma'am, you don't need to break off. You just go to this breakout room section, which is visible in your screen. You have to just join Session 4 in your screen.
Sir,
Yeah.
I am presenting my paper through online mode. I am from technical session 1. And what to do, sir?
If you are in Session 1, then फिजिकल मोड नहीं ऑनलाइन मोड पे है सेशन 1 दिखा हुआ है उनका तो क्या
हाँ
करेंगे
जी
वो?
सर.
Hello, please.
The breakout
My name is not on the list.
icon is not visible here. How do I go to session 4, sir?
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
जी सर बताए.
My name is not.
এগুলো তো একটা মুশকিল হয়ে যাচ্ছে.
Sir, how to join technical session 1 online?
अगर आपको ब्रेकआउट रूम का ऑप्शन नहीं दिख रहा है, आप काइंडली देखिए मोर आइकॉन पे क्लिक कीजिएगा. मोर.
सर ब्रेकआउट रूम का तो आ रहा है लेकिन टेक्निकल सेशन 1 में हूं मैं ऑनलाइन मोड से. तो
अच्छा. Got it.
कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. In that case, you can stay remain in the assign the first room. Okay. After the physical presentation, you can present over here in this first room.
Okay, sir.
No problem.
Hello,
Anyone?
sir.
Yeah, please tell
Hello,
me.
sir.
Yeah.
My name is not on any of the technical section list.
And you are in?
I have a paper to present. In the Google form that I filled, I put it there. I have a paper to present.
In which session? 1, 2, 3,
It's
4.
not. I can't find my name on any of this technical section 1 to 4.
Okay, in that case, you please write down your phone number or you contact in the chat. We will get back to you very soon.
It's okay. Thank you.
Sir, I'm just a participant. What should I do and where should I go?
Sorry, sir, please pardon.
I'm just a participant here who is just attending this.
Okay, just give
event.
me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll get back to you.
Sir, my name is Venkata Subramanian Ganapati. Sir.
Just a minute, sir. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
कहाँ पे घुसना है जो यहाँ पे जो नाम बता रहा है ना कोई फॉरेन से कोई बात कर रहा था उनको बताना पड़ेगा कहाँ पे घुसना है उनको पता नहीं कहाँ जाना है हाँ जी यस सर प्लीज
Sir, my session is a technical session 1, sir, online mode.
Yes, so in that case, you have to remain in the main session. That is the unassigned session. You can see on my screen, 57 participants are there who are stayed in the unassigned session. That is the first session. In that case, you will get the opportunity to present after the physical mode presentations are over. And I would like to request all the participants to please check your mail IDs. You might have got a mail which will give you the instruction that in which session you're supposed to join.
Okay.
खुद से भी ज्वाइन कर सकता है खुद से भी ज्वाइन का ऑप्शन आ रहा है कहाँ ज्वाइन करना है एक मिनट
सर इसमें ईमेल में तो सारी दिए हुए हैं फर्स्ट टेक्निकल सेक्शन 2
Pardon, sir, please. Sir, please repeat. And in case that if you are not able to understand how to join, you please write down your name in the chat box. The host will let you in the appropriate sessions accordingly. I'm requesting everyone who is facing any issue regarding joining in the breakout rooms, please write down your names. The host will, okay, Nisha Yadav. I'd like to request the host to please look into the issue of the madam, Nisha Yadav. Okay, another name is here, Shunit Sathi. Bijmal.
Yes, Dr. Ashutosh, sir, are you there in the session?
Yes, ma'am, I have joined it.
Okay. A slight change is there in your session in terms of chairperson.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Shubhajit Pal, he will be the chairperson, and Mr. Mandeep Singh will be the co-chair in your session. So
Oh.
you can start the session.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay.
A very good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Ashutosh Singh, and I'm delighted to welcome you all to this first technical session of this esteemed conference. It is an absolute honor to be a part of this gathering, which is helping in intellectual exchange, innovation, and collaboration. This session will feature a diverse range of research presentation, each shedding a light on contemporary advancements across various disciplines. Before we begin, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our session chairperson, Dr. Shubhajit Paul sir, for guiding this session with his expertise. Let me give a brief introduction about Dr. Shubhajit Paul. He is an accomplished academician and researcher from Kolkata, West Bengal. He earned his PhD in Power Electronics from IIT Roorkee in May 2024. Currently, he serves an associate professor in the Department of Electrical Engineering at the University of Engineering and Management, Jaipur. Dr. Pal has over 10 years of experience in teaching and research at undergraduate and postgraduate levels. He has authored numerous research papers published in esteemed national and international journals and conferences. In addition, he actively contributes to the academic community as a reviewer for several reputed journals. His primary research interest includes power electronics, multi-level converter topologies and their control, power quality enhancement, and renewable energy integration. I welcome Dr. Shubhajit Paul, sir, to this technical session 1. Also, we are honored to have with us our co-chairperson, Mr. Mandeep Singh, sir. Mr. Singh is a seasoned mechanical engineer and academician specializing in renewable energy, carbon capture, and sustainable technologies. With a PhD from LNMIT Jaipur, he brings a wealth of knowledge and experience in biofuels, CCUs, alternative fuels, and mechanical system design, employing advanced computational tools like CMT, CFD, and ANN. Currently, sir is serving as an assistant professor and HOD at MAIT. Mr. Singh has led numerous academic initiatives, mentored aspiring engineers, and made significant contribution to the global research. As the co-founder of eNewF Green Solutions and eNewF Energy, he seamlessly integrates entrepreneurship with sustainability. His work spans innovative areas such as microalgae-based carbon sequestration, waste-to-energy solutions, and smart energy systems, pioneering efforts that contribute to a greener circular economy. With such distinguished leadership guiding us through this session, I'm confident that we are in for an intellectually stimulating experience. So let's begin this session without further ado. To ensure a smooth flow, I would like to highlight a few important points. Each presenter will have 5 minutes for their presentation. We request that the speakers adhere strictly to the time limit to accommodate all the presentations. Our session chair will be closely monitoring the time. Please keep track of your allotted time to maintain this session's efficiency. Also, there can be a question and answer round after the presenter has presented his presentation. At the end of session, we will recognize the 2 best presentations selected by our chairpersons. So without a further ado, let's begin with our first presentation. And in the lineup of our presentation, first presentation is by Mrs. Munugoda Hewage, who will be presenting on the topic exploring the impact of remote work models on employer retention rates in the software industry of Sri Lanka. So I would request ma'am to please start with her presentation.
All right, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, ma'am, you are perfectly audible.
All right, so I'll share my screen and I'll be starting the presentation. Okay. All right, I hope you all can see my screen.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Okay. Okay, so I am Diniti here, and today I am going to present my research work on exploring remote work's impact on employee retention in Sri Lanka's software industry. Moving on, let's first have a look at the background of this research. Actually, remote work in Sri Lanka has been bloomed after the COVID-19 pandemic lockdowns. But when we look at the global situation of this incident, also say most of the people got aware about these remote work models after the COVID-19 pandemic lockdowns. So if we focus on the research methodology, this study is a quantitative study, and we have done data collection by distributing a structured questionnaire among 150 IT professionals in Sri Lanka. And we have done data analysis based on demographics, remote work trends, challenges, and organizational support and retention impact. So let's focus on some of the points which I have picked from the literature review of my study. Actually, Sri Lankan IT professionals report 85% of satisfaction rate with the remote work models, contributing to lower turnover in the organizations offering flexibility. This data has been gathered from a recent study, and with the remote work models, the industry's annual growth rate hit 20%, and the IT literacy is around 60% in here, Sri Lanka. So, but with the systemic investment in communication infrastructure and managerial trust building are critical to sustaining in the business models. In Sri Lanka, software industry transition to remote work models mainly during COVID-19 lockdowns, with 75% of IT professionals continued working maybe hybrid or fully remote by 2023. So actually, remote work models reduced operational cost for business owners and while expanding their talent pools rather than Colombo, the main economic capital in Sri Lanka. However, 42% of companies reported initial productivity disputes due to remote work infrastructure facilities, and highlighting the need for strategic investment. Flexible work schedules allowed employees to manage their caregiving responsibilities for commitments and reducing work and family conflict. Despite of high IT literacy of remote workforce, unreliable internet and project delays cause frustration on IT sector workers. And Micromanagement via productivity tracking softwares increased 29% of stress for the employees, and 18% of them are quitting due to perceived distrust. So from this study and the previous literature reviews, uh, by reviewing the literature previously, we could identify these factors are being the key factors influencing employee retention rates in remote environments. First one is work-life balance. Remote work offers flexibility. This improves work-life balance, and employees prefer to choose this path because they believe that it will help to maintain their work-life balance. And the second one is career development. Actually, growth opportunities are vital for remote employees, so who need clear advancement paths to feel valued and supported. Actually, by following distance learning courses and career development courses, they can be more advanced in their career. And the third point is compensation and benefits. The competitive pay is essential, but due to the remote work models, they can cut their cost for traveling, clothes, and sometimes food as well. So they can do a lot without traveling and buying clothes, without separating money for clothes and their foods in a urban area by working from their home. So these are the research questions. What are the key factors influencing employee retention in remote work models? What challenges do employees face while working remotely? What strategies can organizations implement to enhance remote work experience and retention? These are the research questions. So this is how I have done data collection and analysis. So as I have described, structured questionnaire was distributed among 150 IT professionals in Sri Lanka. So mainly this has been distributed online, and we have done the data analysis based on demographic, remote work trends, challenges, organizational support, and the retention impact. So as you can see here, based on the data that we have collected, we can see that within the sample, 77.9 are male, almost 80% are male. So this is the age distribution of respondents. As you can see here, most of them are between 26 to 35. So this is the experience level distribution graph. So most of them are new to the industry. They have experience below 5 years, 3 to 5 years. So then this graph here shows the awareness of remote work before COVID-19 pandemic. So most of them have got aware about the remote work models after the COVID-19 pandemic. But in here we can see that around 15% of them have known it before, even before the COVID-19 pandemic. And around 10% have marked that they are not sure about it. So actually, when we are in a remote work model, this is what they have provided as the feedback. Actually, 80 around 80 of them said that the company provided the support to remain in their job. And then some of them believe, around 60 of them believe that the support is all right, but it needs some improvement. So here you can see that in total, we have asked that, are you happy to stay in a remote work model? So most of them have agreed with that. So By conducting this research, we have identified that these are the challenges faced by employees working when they are working in remote. So isolation. Actually, when we are working remote, isolation causes loneliness and harm moral due to limited social interactions, and burnout is the second one. Actually, when we are working online, boundaries are not clear, so it's blurred. So this can cause burnout, which means it directly depends on the workload as well. So it's critical to risk management as well. And the third factor we have identified is communication. So effective communication is crucial when we are following a remote work model to prevent misunderstandings and productivity losses. So this is what we have identified from this study, the role of company culture in retaining the remote talent. So inclusivity, the first one is inclusivity, which means promote a culture that values all employees. Then they will feel they are included in all the decisions that the company takes. And the second one is trust, foster a high trust environment, because empower employees to manage their work. It reinforces to commitment and ownership. So recognition is the third one. Since we are working online, our employees must feel that their works are being identified, praised. I mean, it's important to praise them for something good that they have done, and let them know that if they have done something wrong, let them know that we know that you have done this. So that is also very
Dear
important.
presenter, kindly try to wrap up the presentation because your time is almost up. Thank you.
All right, sir. I'm sorry. So I'll go through the rest of the presentation. So these are the strategies for improving employees' retention. So regular check-ins, professional development, and wellness initiatives are also very important for the workers who are working in remote work models. So this is the conclusion. So from this study, we have concluded that remote work has a positive impact on employee retention, and further research could explore long-term effect on the work models, research work models. And these are few of the references that I have used when I was conducting the research. And thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May I now request our chairpersons if they have any questions to ask from our presenter?
Dear Dinithi, you have concluded that the people are working in a remote kind of fashion arrangement. They are basically happy and want to stay in their job in that mode. Also, you have shown 85% of those people are satisfied.
Yes.
But the people actually work in this kind of work. I have made them firsthand, and they tend to say that there is like 24/7 involvement, and it starts very well, but ultimately it's becoming very difficult for them to continue in that fashion. So from a research perspective, I want to know your opinion how to deal with this problem. Is it going to be even worse, or is there any way to handle it?
Yes, sir. So actually, when I was referring the literature, also that problem was there. But in some offices, they have initiated that mandatory offline hours to solve that problem. So with that, I guess we can move forward. Specifically in this, I mean, this research has been conducted in Sri Lanka. So specifically with the rising living cost in the urban areas in Sri Lanka, I guess that is the main reason that they are preferring to work online.
So, do you think like this kind of regulation can be implemented practically in your nation? What is your personal opinion, seeing the scenario firsthand?
Yes, sir. If I guess that can be implemented with a good managerial framework. I mean, first, before implementing it, we need to teach our employees how to manage their time, how to work with the others effectively, and we have some problems to solve before as well, because we need to ensure uninterrupted internet connections and power supplies as well.
Yes, yes. Okay, that's from my end. If anyone has any question, Ashutosh sir, please go ahead.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I would like to ask from the audience if they have any questions to ask from Diniti ma'am about the presentation. They are free to ask. I believe there are no questions. Now, up next, we have Mr. Sule Mohammed sir from Nigeria, and he will be presenting on the topic innovative approach to bridge the gaps of basic education in Nigeria. I would request Sule Mohammed sir to please start his presentation and share his screen.
Ashutosh sir, we are providing them 5 minutes or
Sir, we are providing them 5 minutes for each
okay,
presentation.
so I would like to tell all the presenter, please stick to the time frame, because otherwise it will be very difficult for us to wrap up the session. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would request Sule Mohammed sir to please start his presentation and also share his screen. I believe sir is not there in this room right now. He was there a moment before. So let's start the other presentation. I would request Ms. Sudiksha ma'am to please be ready with her presentation on the topic examining the awareness level of consumers on cause-related marketing. So I would request Sudiksha ma'am to please share his screen and start the presentation.
Good afternoon, sir, and thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
My screen is visible to you, sir?
Yes, your screen is visible, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So my topic is examining the awareness level of consumer on cause-related marketing. So, in abstract, cause-related marketing has emerged a powerful strategy for brands to align with social causes and enhance their consumer appeal. The study aims to examine the awareness level of consumer regarding cause-related marketing and how it influences their purchase decisions. By analyzing consumer awareness towards cause-related marketing, the research seeks to uncover the extent to which consumers recognize and respond to such marketing initiatives. By providing insight into consumer awareness towards cause-related marketing, this study aims to inform brands on how to effectively design and implement cause-related marketing strategies that resonate with their target audience. The findings underscore the potential of cause-related marketing to not only drive sales but also foster brand loyalty and contribute to social good. Ultimately, this research emphasizes the need for brands to adopt authentic and transparent cause-related marketing practices to engage and retain socially conscious consumers. So the keywords are cause-related marketing, consumer awareness, and brand loyalty. Introduction: cause-related marketing. Cause-related advertising can be defined as acceptable advertising in which a company supports a charitable or social cause, typically in conjunction with its products and services as a relatively small part of a larger package or holdfast. cause-related advertising is not same as cause advertising despite the term usage. The term cause advertising describes the marketing initiatives carried out by non-profit groups with the primary objective of advancing the causes. Nevertheless, a for-profit business may support a cause without considering financial advantage. As a result, the main goal of cause marketing is to persuade a target audience to change their behavior or perhaps to directly support the cause rather than to capitalize on a client's enthusiasm for a cause for financial advantage. So benefits of cause-related marketing are attracting and retaining the customers, differentiations, motivated and loyal employees, stakeholder importance, community support, benefits to non-profits and benefits to customers also. So the popular examples of cause-related marketing are Himalaya, Tata, PNG, HLL, Tata Tea, HLL, ITC. So the research gap is, the critical research gap lies in the exploration of the optimal integration of cause-related marketing with broader marketing strategies and organizational objectives, considering factors such as customer behavior, stakeholder engagement, and competitive dynamics. Addressing this gap would not only enhance scholarly understanding but also provide practical guidance for business seeking to leverage cause-related marketing effectively while navigating the complexities of contemporary marketers. So the objective of my study is to study the factor affecting cause-related marketing in consumer engagement and purchase decisions, and to examine the impact of cause-related marketing on consumer engagement, and to analyze the effect of performance of cause-related marketing action on consumer loyalty. So this section describes the methodological tools adopted in order to fulfill the research objective of the presented research. The purpose of the study is to assess effect the cause-related marketing on consumer purchase intentions. As the study calls for answering the questions, do cause-related marketing campaigning have a direct positive impact on consumer purchase intention, and whether the relation between cause-related marketing and consumer purchase intention is direct or mediated by corporate image, brand attractiveness, and positive change in the attitude. So in order to answer these questions, the research design is to descriptive research. This is a descriptive research study based on the survey method, which measure the relationship between cause-related marketing and consumer purchase intention among the customer based in Haryana. What is the universe of study? Consumer of Haryana associated with purchase and consumption of consumer packaged goods. So,
Shudiksha, you have 1 minute left. Please consider.
okay. So in conclusion, I want to say that cause-related marketing can be acceptable marketing technique which is beneficial for profit and non-profit organization and which satisfies society also. Thank you it's all from my side. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. May I now ask chairpersons if they have any questions to ask from Sudiksha?
Yeah, Shudiksha, are you presenting from your phone or mobile devices?
Yeah, I'm presenting from my phone, sir.
I would like to suggest to refrain doing that in future in any platform because it is very difficult for us to even read whatever you are showing, right? So the listener also loses interest, and it's very difficult for me to ask any questions because I could not read your slides. Okay, so anyway, my suggestion is please consider this in from next present that you do. There is a lot of scope to grow.
Okay, sir.
So that is from my side, Ashutosh sir. If anyone else is wants to ask any questions, please they can go ahead.
We can take the question from the audience if anybody has any
Yes.
questions to ask.
Ashutosh sir, hi Sudiksha. It
Hello,
was a
sir.
very
Yes,
nice presentation. I am totally agree with Shubhajit sir that you should not present with your phone. Okay, just
Okay,
be
sir.
aware for the next time. I just want to ask you one thing regarding CRM, that cause-related marketing. Basically, it has been identified that sometimes your cause-related marketing is sometimes it is identified as a gimmick. For example, when you are talking about the packaged foods, right? So
Yeah,
and
sir.
there are like example when we talk about yeah, Bornvita or something like that, health drinks, they identify
Okay.
that it has a very good percentage of vitamin C or proteins or calcium, whatever it is. But on the other side,
Mhm.
it also has a very high sugar content. What is
Yes, sir.
your opinion regarding that gimmick about that CRM as a researcher?
Sir, as a researcher, I want to say that most companies should accept this technique of marketing for their products. And yes, also they should mention all the details and disimpact of their product on the package, so that and yes, in as related to my topic, companies should always go for the correlated marketing, which is beneficial for the for customers and companies also. So like you said, health drinks, if
Okay, means you want to say that they should be means true whatever they are putting on their
yes, yes,
yeah,
yes, yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
agreed. Okay, thank you, Sudiksha. That's all from my side. Ashutosh sir, I'm okay.
Okay. Thank you, Sudiksha. Next, I think Mr. Sule Mohammed has joined our this session. So I would request Sule Mohammed sir to please be ready with his presentation, which is on innovative approach to bridge the gap in the basic education in Nigeria. So sir, you can start your presentation now.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Sule Mohammed. My topic is innovative approach to bridging gaps in basic education in Nigeria.
Sir, do you
Strategies
have any
for
presentation to share?
equality
You can
and
share that also
equality
by sharing your screen.
development. Hello.
Am I audible, sir? Sir, if you have any presentation to share, you can share your screen and share the presentation if you have.
I will not share it now.
Okay, okay, please.
I'm Sule Mohammed. My topic is innovative approach to bridging gaps in education in Nigeria. Strategies for equity and quality improvement. This study is employ innovative approach to bridging gaps in basic education in Nigeria, focusing on embracing equity and quality. Basic education encompassing primary and junior secondary school level is essential for development, but faces challenges, including inadequate infrastructure, teacher shortages, higher dropout rates, and cultural barriers, particularly in rural and marginalized communities. Despite initiatives such as Universal Basic Education Program, that is UBE, same issues as team pandemic, key strategies in improvement, teachers training, addressing gender disparity, and integrating technology in education. And also, let us see the concept of basic education. Basic education refers to fundamental level of education that equip individual with essential knowledge, skills, values, attitude necessary for lifelong learning and active participation in the society. There is some structure for basic education in Nigeria. Number one, that is primary education. Primary education is the first stage for formal education in Nigeria, designed for children between ages of 6 and 11. It claims to provide basic literacy, numeracy, and fundamental skills, subjects like languages, mathematics, sciences, and social studies. Secondly, primary junior secondary school level. After completing primary education level, students move to junior secondary school level, which consists of 9 years. So at this stage, students are introduced to subjects such as English language, mathematics, sciences, social studies, technology, etc. So despite the fact that there are some challenges that are facing basic education in Nigeria. Number one, inadequate infrastructure. Number two, teacher shortage and quality. Number three, gender disparities. Number four, insecurity and conflict. Number five, funding and the resources allocation. There is not enough funding and not enough allocation of resources to primary and junior secondary schools in Nigeria. So, despite the fact that there is some certain strategies that can be employed in order to improve the quality of basic education in Nigeria. Number one, increasing funding resources allocation. The government must allocate more funds to the education sector, focusing infrastructural development, teachers training, and the learning materials. Secondly, teachers training and professional development, improving teachers' quality through reforming, through continuously training and development essential. Teachers education program should be reformed and equip educators with skills needed to teach effectively and inclusively at primary school and the junior secondary school level in Nigeria. Thirdly, addressing gender inequality. Programs aimed to promoting girls' education should be strengthened so that this will include the addressing gender cultural barriers, providing scholarship, and the creating a safe environment for girls to learn. Number four, that is security and the safety measures. Enhancing the security
Sule
and
Mohammed,
safety.
please consider you have 1 minute left.
Okay, sir. Let me conclude. In this paper, addressing the gaps in basic education in Nigeria requires innovative and the context-specific approach that will promote both equity and equality, while challenges such as inadequate infrastructure and disparities in access education should be initiated, like integration of technology, mobile learning, and community-based program to show the significant promise. To achieve this lasting improvement, these strategies must be supported by effective policy implementation and adequate funding and the continuous evaluation from the educational stakeholders in Nigeria. By scaling this innovative solution, Nigeria can create a more inclusive education system that will ensure all the children have the opportunity to succeed ultimately and contributing to the country's brotherly development goals. Thank you very much for the listening.
Thank you so much. I would ask our chairpersons if they have any questions to ask from our presenter.
Yeah, hello, Sule Mohammed. It was nice listening from you, but please use a presentation like it like a PPT or something. It's a little bit unprofessional nowadays to present any paper without a proper PPT. So that is my suggestion. One. And secondly, you said there is gender disparity in your country. So I just wanted to know, like, what is the percentage or what is the data regarding a woman in your country and a girl or and a boy in your country? Like, what are the percentage of chances of them getting the basic education? Like, is it the chances more for boy child and it is not equal to girl child? Like, what is your observation?
In terms of these gender disparities, with regard to quality education in Nigeria, although there has been progress, child education remains a challenge in some part of Nigeria, especially in the northern region. Factors such as early marriage, cultural practices, and the insecurity contributed a lot toward the low female enrollment in the higher drop to contribute on female enrollment and higher drop rates among the female child in Nigeria, especially at the northern region. Due to this
Okay,
early
so
marriage,
there is a significant difference between female student dropout and male student dropout, right?
yes, sir.
Okay, okay. That's sad to hear, but I hope the situation will improve and there will be the similar opportunities for a girl and a boy child in coming very recent future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now ask Mandeep, sir, if he have any questions to ask?
No, Ashutosh, sir. No question from my side.
Thank you, sir. So thank you so much, Sule Mohammed, sir. Next, we have Dr. Rekha Bansal, who will be presenting on mathematical approaches for modeling flow and transport in porous media, enhancing groundwater resource development. And Dr. Rekha Bansal, ma'am, will be presenting from UEM Jaipur in offline mode. So I would request ma'am to please come up on the podium and start the presentation.
Good afternoon.
Ashutosh, is this presentation on the list?
Yes, sir, it is there on the list, but ma'am is there in the campus. And
No
due to
problem, no problem. That's very good. I just wanted to know the serial number. Can you tell me?
Yes, sir, I'm sending you that. I'm messaging you.
Okay, okay.
Just a minute. Let's start.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Rekha Bansal, Assistant Professor Pandit Deendayal Upadhyaya, Rajkiya Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Farai, Mathura. I belong to International Conference, ICERT. Today, I will be discussing mathematical approaches for modeling flow and transport in porous media, enhancing groundwater resources development.
The presentation, Sanjay sir. Sanjay sir, in the presentation, Then you can start, I will show you.
Okay, ma'am. Second slide. Now, this slide is an introduction to and presentation on underground waters resources, focusing on their importance, management, challenges, and the role of mathematics modeling in addressing these issues. Now, we will discuss key points. First is the importance of groundwater resources. What is importance of groundwater resources? Groundwater is a crucial source of fresh water. It supports agriculture, industries, household use. And the slides image show clean water flow well and underground reservoir. Then next start challenges in groundwater management. Over extraction lead to depletions, contamination from pollutants such as chemical and waste. And the role of mathematical modeling addressing these challenges, the role is contamination spread. They assist in sustainable waters management and decision making. The image third highlights modeling tools, data analysis, and contamination tracking. The overall slides visually represent these three aspects using and graph. Now, third slides, traditions of modeling approaches. Here we use the Darcy law and its applications and limitations of conventional models in complex scenarios. And the fourth slide starts the innovative mathematical techniques. Now, first of all, we will discuss the Darcy law and its application. It's the third slides. These slides. This one? Oh. Over here. Okay. Overall slide suggests that while Darcy law and its foundational more sophisticated models are needed for real-world complex hydrological scenarios. Then next slides. Numerical modeling. In represent of numerical modeling, finite element and finite difference method, optimization algorithm, and machine learning for predictive modeling. And the image will include finite element method, a mesh-based structure with nodes and element, and FDM. FDM is a finite difference method. It is a grid-based numerical solution representation and optimizations algorithm. Optimization algorithm, a parameter estimations process visualized a loss of function minimizations curve. Machine learning for predictive modeling. This is a network structures which input data and predicted outputs. The next slides. It's a done. Okay. This slide is about numerical modeling in context of groundwater flow simulation. Then here we use also include key points, applications of next slides. Okay. Okay. Now, applications of finite element method. This slide mentions the use of finite element method FEM to stimulate groundwater flow. FEM is a numerical techniques used to approximate solution for complex physical process such as water movement through porous media. Now, case study. For improved accuracy, the slides highlight the importance of case and studies to validate and improve the accuracy numerical simulations. And the next overall slides seem to be from a technical or scientific presentations discussing the applications of numerical method to understand and predict groundwater behavior.
Dear presenter, kindly note you have 1 minute left.
Okay. Okay, conclusion, the expected and outcomes, innovative mathematics models for predictive groundwater flow and transport, development of decision-making tools for water resources management, and 3D aquifer characteristics using remote sensing and machine learning, policy recommendations of sustainable groundwater extraction, and the significant and impact. This study provides a framework for improved groundwater management, support energy sustainability, and contribute to environmental protection by integrating modern mathematical modeling techniques with real-world modeling techniques with real-world application. It aims to inform better decision-making in water resources management and policy. And the overall research paper conclusions, the research highlight the importance of advanced modeling in porous media for sustainable groundwater and energy resources management. By overcoming limitations of traditional model, the study provides valuable insight for optimizing resources use, reducing environmental impact, and support long-term sustainable efforts. Thank you.
Thank you. I would request the chair if they have any questions to ask from the presenter.
Yeah, it was a nice presentation, and I would like to thank you because you have came to the UEM Jaipur campus and presented your paper physically, which is a good sign. I like the pictures you used in your presentation. Like, can you tell me like what is the source of these pictures? Like, did you use any platform? I would like to know.
Okay. Okay.
Am I audible?
Yeah, I audible.
Yeah, can you tell me like the what are the source of these pictures? They are very looks very nice. You have used. I like them. So, what is the source of these pictures? Did you use any platform to make them, or is there kind of any simulation platform that you have used?
Actually, we are use mathematical approaches in the groundwater resources, just like governing equation. Then how we use in mathematical approaches in the groundwater resources development. So
Okay.
we are used to governing equations, numerical simulation, computational tools, and remote sensing methods. We will also use.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Ashutosh sir, if anyone has any question.
Mandeep sir, if you have any questions to ask.
Yes, Ashutosh sir. Ma'am, can you please tell me, you have kind of means did the simulation for that mathematical approaches whatever you used for the Darcy's equation and these kind of things?
Any symbols you ask?
Sorry,
So what's you saying?
I'm saying you did the simulation or you did the analytically solving for solve the Darcy's equations.
So it's a governing equations, flow and transports in porous media, just like fluid density and velocity vectors and source, sink,
Okay.
fluid edit and remove. How we
Okay.
use?
Okay. So which software you have used for the simulation?
So we will use the AI.
You use the AI, but AI is
AI and MATLAB software is also used.
okay. So can you please tell me what is the Reynolds number you have taken for your equations?
Reynolds equation is a fluid dynamics topics, so I can't recall.
Because if you have used the Darcy's equation, then the Darcy's equation is generally applicable when your Reynolds number is less than 10 or equals to 10. But generally, when you are discussing about the groundwater resource recharging, then you generally use a rainwater, and the Reynolds equation, Reynolds number for the rainy water, for the porous media, your Reynolds number will reach up to 1000. Then you should not use, I think that's my suggestion for you. You cannot use Darcy's equation, whether you should use the Richards equation for that. Because I have been working on this field. Okay, that's why I'm telling you. You should try the Richards equation instead, then you will get a better results for that, right?
Okay, okay, sir.
Okay, thank you. No question from my side.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Up next, we have Mrs. Neetu, who will be presenting on the topic an energy efficient hybrid security model for large scale cloud systems, integrating blockchain, quantum cryptography, and post quantum algorithms. And serial number of the presenter is 273. I would request Mrs. Neetu to please come up on the podium and start the presentation. Mrs. Neetu is also presenting from the UEM campus. Yes, ma'am. There you go.
Good afternoon, all esteemed colleagues and distinguished guests. It is great pleasure to present our research topic today at the international conference at emerging research technologies ICRT. I would like to present myself and in behalf of Mr. Dr. Arun Vaishnav and Dr. Muhammad Akram Khan. Sincere gratitude to the organizing committee of this opportunity. Our paper title is An Energy Efficient Hybrid Security Model for Large-Scale Cloud System Integrating Blockchain, Quantum Cryptography, and Post-Quantum Algorithms. First, let's start with the first abstract. In this abstract, this paper, hybrid security model that integrates blockchain, quantum cryptography, and post-quantum cryptography to enhance the data search and energy efficiency in the large-scale cloud environment. In this method can be used to protection of your data, confidentiality, security of the cyber threat against quantum computer. Additionally, we can be used to improving our data management and user stability. It enable the cloud system to handle the data volume can be increased without compromising performance. In our cloud computing, it can provide access to data and storage access to across our countries. However, this technology to significantly security mechanism to increase our interconnected world of quantum cyber threats. Next slide. I am in just one example. Just a slide. Next slide. Just is one example. Let's imagine one scenario. One is compared to an contagious virus. That is, virus can be spread in your country. Another one is I can be approaching an asteroid. That is to our city in our days. These two are illustrate the urgency of robust security measure. This technology brings significantly security challenges in an increasingly interconnected in our world. But today we are facing the artificial intelligence threats like an virus, contagious virus. But in coming days, advanced cyber threats and emerging the power of quantum computing is like approaching of an asteroid. Next slide. The problem statement of this in this our research paper, I find it cloud computing provide an access to the data access and an storage access across your countries. Distributed so a nature of our cloud computing create the several security risks, including cloud infrastructure attack, data breaches, unauthorized access. This is rise of advanced cyber attack and quantum computation process challenge to a traditional encryption method. Next, this is one problem statement of our paper. Next one, how quantum computer become vulnerable to a classical computer? In classical computer, we can be used for the RSA encryption. That encryption key can be created for the public and private keys. It can be done for the 2048-bit keys can be done for the 47 years. In last 2023, Google Sycamore quantum processor can be prove it. 7 seconds, within a 7 second, the quantum computing can complete your task. Compared to the class powerful supercomputer, that can be complete your task for the 47 years to finish. The reference also mentioned in your below. Next slide. This is a comparison. Next slide, the hybrid security model. In cyber security model is a combination of blockchain, quantum cryptography, and post-quantum algorithms. This method can be used to reducing your energy consumption and protect our data very efficiently. And also the incorporating quantum cryptography and post-quantum algorithms. These two one can be used to scalability of your cloud computing. And this model is utilization of resource utilization to the scalability of your balance between the energy efficiency and data security. And the future proof against for quantum cyber threats, it is a scalability and it provide for the scalability and provide for the scalability and data integrity of the problem for the multi-cloud environment. So this is a future in where stronger and advanced mechanism can be used to our data can be secured in less energy efficiency and protection of our data. Next slide, I am explained for one. This is on one example. This is slideshow. Put in slideshow. Okay. Okay, this is one slideshow. We will be explaining. This is an example of your hybrid security model. That slide. Previous slide. Yeah. This is one example. Imagine your house. One skilled thief, that is a quantum computer, can break in. But with the time of quantum computing, we can be used for the three algorithms. One is quantum cryptography. Another one is post-quantum algorithm. Another one is blockchain technology. In quantum cryptography is a smart lock that can be used for the unbreakable key. Quantum key distribution can be used to cannot crack it. Another one is the post-quantum algorithm that is can be used for your door. That door is mentioned for a post-quantum algorithm. That is the strongest tool for the quantum computing cannot break in any files. Another one is the blockchain technology. In blockchain technology is a secure camera for with no profile with your house is unnoticed. This is an example of your hybrid security model. Imagine. Next slide. I tell about that. What are the advantages of hybrid model? In this hybrid security model contains a fusion of blockchain technology, quantum key distribution, and post-quantum algorithms. It boosts resilience against the quantum-based cyber threats. It also improves for the scalability and efficiency. Less energy efficiency to data can be protected without any encrypted files cannot come. Traditional encryption like RSA and ECC algorithms can be broken in with the help of your quantum computer. In next slide, I am discussing about the cloud security challenges, blockchain in cloud computing, quantum cryptography, and post-quantum. First one is cloud security.
Dear Neetu, please try to wrap up the presentation. Time is almost up.
Complete, sir. Just
No, I'm just saying, yeah,
I'm still taking those
30 seconds to conclude. Yeah.
Okay. Just algorithm techniques. These are the algorithm techniques. Just below. Next one. This is the algorithm techniques can be used for in my paper. Blockchain can be used for the proof of stake, quantum key distribution, lattice-based cryptography, hybrid cryptographic model. These are the algorithm techniques. Next can be this is the flow chart. Can be how to it possible the post-quantum cryptography. In future, it can be used for or can be implemented in your involved with the artificial intelligence to prevent any defect in your harm. In conclusion, hybrid security model can be used to improve our cloud security and data protection while enhancing your energy efficiency. Future, it can be refined their security model. It is a scalable and a sustainable cloud computing solutions. Quantum resonant cryptography technology is critical for your security. And also, another one slide. Just one. This is the father of David Justice said that the universe is a quantum computer. With the quantum computer, we are not just solving the problems. We are redefining what is possible. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Neetu. Now I would request our chair to please ask any question or give a valuable feedback to our presenter.
No, Ashutosh, I have no question. Anyone else from the listening, they can ask if they have any question.
May I request the audience if they have any question, they are free to ask right now.
Ashutosh sir, I have a few questions.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you please go to the previous slides where you have mentioned your algorithm, I think.
Yeah, algorithm techniques.
Yes, yes, this one, algorithm techniques. Ma'am, I have just one question first. The first question is that, are you using blockchain, public blockchain or private blockchain?
No, sir. Actually, I can use for the three one. Means blockchain, quantum cryptography, and post-quantum cryptography. These three can be merged with your cloud computing.
Agree. That I understood. But I am talking specifically for the blockchain. Whatever blockchain you are using, you are using
only for one consensus mechanism, that is a proof of stake algorithm.
But whatever I had an idea regarding POS and POW, POW has a POW has
yeah, sir. POW is also work done it, but in a cryptocurrency way, so I am only mentioned for the POS. POW is also mentioned, sir.
Okay, but as a suggestion, you can also try POW, proof of work,
Okay.
because I
Okay.
think that is more decentralized and
Yeah.
it has a higher security when we are talking about proof of stake, right?
Okay.
Because
Okay, sir.
as a whatever I had understood regarding that.
Okay, sir. Okay,
And
sir. Confirm, sir. I can involve for proof of stack also in my research paper. Thank you.
proof of work, right?
Oh, yeah.
And
Proof.
secondly, I'm just want to ask how you are making it energy efficient.
Energy, because sir, in classical computer so much energy efficient, because I am on given one image is also proof it. Because of no time, and I am also that is ignore it. In last time 2023 Google SAM core, it can be do for the one task. That task is completed for 2048 bit, can be done in classical computer for 47 years. But in quantum computer, it can done for the only for 7 seconds. So in classical computer, you can do the more energy efficiency. But compared to the quantum computing, we can do less energy efficiency. We can complete your work. And also data is of a protection.
Okay, means you are just mentioning the point that
Yes,
the classical computer takes a lot of time to do that, and that's why you are saying that it is energy efficient, right?
Yes, sir. I will compare it.
Okay, and what about the whenever as a means whenever you are using the small time, then there will be a lot of heat would be generated when we are discussing. Yeah,
That
so
is
how can
that heat can be generated. That is it called quantum physics, means atoms can be, particles can be move it. Hai na, sir? But in the quantum key generation, quantum key distribution, that is can be explained for the quantum mechanics. Okay, that can be any hacker, any encrypted files, because in this world we can be so many cyber attack came, hai na, sir? So any attacker came at the time, post quantum key distribution can be alerted to the sender and the receiver. At the time, change your quantum particles. At the time, the hacking process can be cool it.
Okay, means you are basically creating a smart contract who are directly connected with the quantum key, right?
Yes, sir. Quantum key distribution. In
Okay,
for
quantum key
cryptography purpose.
distribution.
Yeah, quantum key distribution for the security purpose, cryptographic technologies.
Yeah, I understood. But there is one suggestion that you should also try POW for that. Right?
Okay, sir. Confirm, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your suggestion.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
Up next, we have Miss Priyanka, who will be presenting on study of production and marketing of fish farming in Haryana. Her serial number is 175 for this presentation, and Miss Priyanka is also presenting from the University of Engineering and Management. Yes, ma'am, you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone presented here. This is Priyanka from Management from Baba Masnad University, Rohtak, Haryana. I'm here to present my topic on the study of production and marketing of fish farming in Haryana. My author is Dr. Jaspreet Dayal. Introduction. Commercial fish breeding is done mostly for food in fish tank or we can say like fish ponds, etc. It is a particular type of aquaculture which is controlled and raising and harvesting of aquatic animals, including fish, molecules, etc.
Put it now.
Advantages of Advantages of fish farming. The very first one advantage is high demand. That in India, mostly 60% of the population demanding fish. Means they are considered as the fish as their favorite dish. So 60% of the population demanding this. Second is due to high demand, the prices of fish is also high. Now the third advantage is the climate in India is ideal for growing fish. And whosoever investing in the fish, they are getting quick returns. Accessible and affordable labor can be there. It lead to high productivity, which result in high growth and high profit. So this can be considered as the profit-making business in the fish farming in Haryana. The average annual fish production per unit area in the country is ranked second by the Haryana, and it is considered as the second ranked against a national average of 2900 kg. The state average annual fish production is 7000 kg. Next is self-sufficiency in the production of Indian major crab and common crab seed has also been attained by the state. Next is Adopting sustainable techniques, fish farmers they are getting the long term benefit in fish farming. They are getting long term sustainability of their enterprise. Effective production and marketing methods are essential in advancing the fish farming industry in Haryana towards a more sustainable and profitable future. Marketing of fish farming in Haryana. Commonly, farmed fish in Haryana include rohu, katla, mirgal, etc., such as cage culture and pond culture are frequently employed for fish breeding and rearing in that area. It is essential for aquaculturists to uphold optimum water quality and temperature in the facilities to guarantee the health and growth of their fish. Efficient marketing and techniques can enhance sustainability and prosperity of fish farming in Haryana, therefore benefiting both the sector, local population as well as the sector. By emphasizing sustainable methods and creative technology, fish farmers are Haryana may evaluate the reputation of the produce and burden the consumer. Fish farming in Haryana can establish cooperatives to joint acquire high quality and reduced cost. Significance of the study. The domestic demand is met through fish aquacultures and any surplus is sold in the market. Even though farmers in Manipur are engaged in commercial fish cultivation is not sufficient to satisfy the demand for fish in the state of Haryana. The government is trying to promote fish aquaculture in the state of implementing a variety of programs including fishery extension, training and research. Scope of study. The study sets to examine the present condition of fish farming business in Haryana, identify the obstacles encountered by fish farmers, and provide solutions for sustainable development in the sector. By taking the issues of financing and training, the fish farmers in Haryana can enhance their operations and their productivity. Furthermore, comprehending the influence of government laws and regulations on industry can assist farmers in overcoming challenges and capitalizing the growth of prospectus, which further lead to enhanced productivity and profitability of the business. Investing in technology such as automated feeding system and water quality monitoring devices enables farmers to optimize operations and decrease expenses. Objective of the study. The very first one objective is to study the socio-economic profile and fish farming in Haryana, to find out the marketing cost and cost of production, to study the marketing channels involved in marketing of fish. Research methodology, research design. Research design is descriptive cum exploratory in nature. Descriptive means that it presents the findings. Findings means whatever, if we are making any research, whatever conclusions from that research is getting, that are the findings. So the case studies and methods and survey methods were used previously. Nature of the study. The research is descriptive, exploratory, analytical, and comprehensive in nature because the study necessitates the depth understanding and data analysis. Conclusion. Government have made many laws and regulations on industry can assist farmers in overcoming challenges and capitalizing the growth prospectus. So results would be better, which would result in high profit and growth of this business. Thank you. And I'm sorry that I'm not able to present my topic on screen due to some reasons. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. I would request our chairpersons to ask questions if they have any.
Yeah, Miss Priyanka, it was nice listening to you. You talked about the sustainability in terms of fish farming, right? Like, can you tell a little bit more about it? Like, how the fish farming can help the sustainability, maybe in the environment or from pollution's point of view?
So, like if the farmer provide clean water facilities or training programs, then it may lead to.
But that clean, if you want to provide the clean water, some way or the other, that clean water will get polluted through this fish farming. Uh, I don't feel like it's sustainable because it's environmental point of view. It is polluting the nature. So if you're talking about the sustainability, like what are the steps they are taking, or how can we how this sustainability aspect can be dealt with in terms of fish farming?
So sustainability in case like if government means government have made many implications, but they are not follows as same. So if all the implications follows, then it may create sustainability on environment.
So what kind of regulations are there right now in Haryana?
Like
I think you
training,
have done your, yeah.
like training programs, sir, or research, fishery extensions, etc.
Okay. So from your studies, like what is your findings in terms of this business that is going on all over our country?
So the findings are these, like training programs should be there, research means research should be done depthly, and fishery extension program should be there so that further research can be done.
Okay, thank you. That's from my side, Ashutosh sir.
Thank you, sir. Mandeep sir, if you have any question to ask from our
Yes,
presenters.
yes. I have one question to ask. I am adding that point to the Shubhajit sir that he is right that fresh water is a very big issue because what I understood about the aquaponics where the fisheries has been cultivated, right? That whenever the fish has cultivated over there, then they release ammonia into that, and it is a very big challenge to release that ammonia water into the groundwater or whatever wherever you are disposing that water. So there would be a big challenge. Okay, so as I told you that you already told us that that government should do something regarding that. I am okay with that, but I want to add that thing that you should also mention these things also that this is not as sustainable as whatever you had said. Okay, until unless that the disposing of the waste, whenever it is water or there is something else, when the disposing is good in sorry, disposing is done in a very good manner, then it is not sustainable, right? Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
sir.
I would like to add on Mandeep sir's opinion. Like, no business is sustainable. Okay, there is always some pollutant involved with these any businesses. So you need to focus on the ways of how to deal with these wastes and how to again clean the water. If you dig deeper in those aspects, your study will be much more like insightful.
Right,
So
sir.
that is
Agree,
my
agree.
suggestion, Priyank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
agree with the Shubhajit sir. Waste is a very good, very big issue at this point of time.
Now I would request Mr. Mukesh Kumar Mahala to present his topic, and Mukesh Kumar Mahala will be presenting it from the University of Engineering and Management.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Hello, sir. My name is Mukesh Kumar Mehra, village Katchamji, district Sikar, Rajasthan. I am doing PhD from University of Engineering and Management, Jaipur. My title: Expression for the generating function as a finite summation. Outline as abstract introduction, main results, calculation, and references. Abstract elementary function, basal function, legendary function, and many other special functions are included in the large family of mathematical functions known as generalized hypergeometric functions. A power series with coefficients that are rational functions of the index define them. They are used in many disciplines such as engineering, statistics, physics because of their rich mathematical feature and adaptability. The beauty and independence of mathematical ideas are demonstrated by the generalized hypergeometric function. Researchers and practitioners from a wide range of disciplines find it to be an indispensable tool due to its unifying power, rich analytical feature, and broad applications. Next slide. Numerous unusual functions are include a particular examples of the generalized hypergeometric function, legendary polynomials, Bessel function, the confluent Kumar's hypergeometric function, and numerous more noteworthy examples are also included. It is possible to write the generalized hypergeometric function in terms of contour integrals which offer different representations and makes it easier to evaluate some integrals. The generalized hypergeometric function has a wealth of transformation formulas that allow one hypergeometric function to be transformed into another with distinct parameters. Keywords: generalized hypergeometric and functions. Introduction. The hypergeometric function denoted by 2f1 a b c series expanding to z is a powerful spatial function that arises in numerous areas of mathematics and physics. It is versatility stems from its ability to represent a vast area of other functions, including many elementary ones, a spatial cases. This EG will explore some of its key applications. Representation of elementary functions. The hypergeometric function can express various elementary functions such as polynomials, means when either a or b is non-positive integer. The series terminates resulting in a polynomials. Trigonometric functions, sine, cosine, and other trigonometric functions can be expressed in terms of hypergeometric functions. Solution of differential equation. The hypergeometric function satisfies a specific second order linear differential equation. This equation arises in various contexts, including legendary equations, leads to legendary polynomials, crucial in solving Laplace equation in spherical coordinates. Gauss hypergeometric differential equation, a more general equation that encompasses many other differential equations, a special cases. The hypergeometric function has connections to number theory, particularly in the study of spatial values and their arithmetic properties. The hypergeometric function is a remarkable versatile mathematical tools with a wide range of applications across diverse fields. Its ability to express many other functions and its connection to fundamental differential equation make it an indispensable function in both theoretical and applied mathematics. The hypergeometric function 2f1 a b c series expanding to z is a powerful and versatile spatial function that encompasses a width range of mathematical expressions. Remarkable many elementary functions similarly disparate in their definitions can be elegantly expressed as a special cases or limiting cases of hypergeometric function. This unifying properties underscores the fundamental importance of the hypergeometric function in mathematical analysis. Next.
Mukesh, you have 1 minute left. Try to finish. Thank you.
The generalized hypergeometric function and its application in very disciplines. The representation of polynomials using hypergeometric function offer a powerful tool for understanding and analyzing this property. This approach provides unified framework, reveals connections, other spatial functions, and facilitates efficient computation. Trigonometric functions such as sine, cosine, tangent, and fundamental various fields of mathematical physics. Next. This theorem and its solution. जो depend and general hypergeometric function and Laplace equations. Finally, the proof of the theorem finished with this. While the tangent functions does not have a direct hypergeometric representation, it can be expressed in terms of the ratio of sine and cosine, both which have hypergeometric representation. It provides a unified framework for understanding and analyzing trigonometric functions, connecting them a broader class of spatial functions. Next. conclusions. The representation of elementary function using the hypergeometric function demonstrates the remarkable power and versatility of these special functions. It highlights the underlying connections between seemingly disparate mathematical objects and provides a valuable tool for both theoretical and computational investigations. This reference. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Now I would ask the chairpersons if they have any questions to ask from our presenter.
Yeah, no question from my side. Please go
Mandeep sir,
ahead.
if you have any questions.
No question from my side also.
Okay, thank you so much. Next, we have the presentation from Mrs. Nisha Yadav and Dr. Ekta, and their serial number is 68, and the title of their presentation is धारूहेड़ा क्षेत्र के प्राथमिक विद्यालय के छात्रों में मोटापा बढ़ रहा है, an investigation on obesity. So, do we have Mrs. Nisha Yadav or Dr. Ekta with us in this group? I believe the presenter is not there with us. Okay, next we have Miss Rimli Rajan, who will be presenting on the topic the smart grid and renewable energy, and her serial number is 41. Kindly unmute yourself and present Miss Rimli Rajan if you are present with us. Fine. Next, do we have Miss Pranjal Yadav, who will be presenting on assessing pollution levels in the Ganga River in Western Uttar Pradesh, a comprehensive physiochemical analysis with the serial number 114. Miss Pranjal Yadav.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, you can start your presentation by sharing your screen.
Okay. Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it is visible right now. You can do a full screen and start presenting.
So, good noon, everyone. Myself, Pranjal Yadav, and I am a research scholar in IIM University. Today, I will be presenting my study on the pollution level in the Gagan River in Western Uttar Pradesh. Here is agenda. In introduction, we will discuss the river origin, then aim of the study, and in which we understanding the impact of pollution on water quality. Methodology, we conducted water quality assessment, moving to the results section, and then finally we concluded our study. Here's the Gagan River is a vital water source that originate in Najibabad, Bijnor district and flows through JP Nagar, Amroha and Muradabad, covering 156 kilometers before merging with the Ramganga River. Basically, it is a tributary of Ramganga River. However, with rapid industrialization and urbanization, the river faces severe pollution. Untreated sewage and industrial waste are frequently discharged and contaminating the water and threatening aquatic life, agriculture, and human health. This study aims to analyze key water quality water parameters while emphasizing the importance of sustainable management efforts. The primary objective of this study is to evaluate the physiochemical parameter of the Gagan River over 1 year at 4 locations near Muradabad district and assess the extent of pollution. We aim to assess seasonal and spatial variation in river physiochemical parameter, and here is 4 study sites. By analyzing these locations, we can identify critical pollution sources and seasonal patterns, which will help in the developing effective water management strategies. This is methodology part to assess the pollution levels. Water samples were collected from multiple sites along the river, and we analyzed the Gagan River water pH by using digital pH meter, turbidity by nephelometer to evaluate water quality, and temperature mercury thermometer, conductivity by conductivity meter, and TDS, DO, and VO by APHA method. Here's the result section. The pH indicates the ranges. These ranges indicates that the water is mildly acidic to neutral, and turbidity ranges indicating poor clarity due to suspended particles. Here's the data of quantitative parameter, that is temperature shows higher values in summer. Conductivity shows ionic concentration and possible pollution. TDS ranges shows high mineral content which may impact usability, or dissolved oxygen shows oxygen depletion due to pollution. BOD and COD shows a higher or inorganic and organic pollutant present in the water. So here is the graphical representation of my result section. This graph presents the reading taken from the multiple sites along the Gagan River, allowing us to compare pollution level. These slides provide a visual representation of critical water parameters and highlighting the fluctuations of parameters according to months. Here's the conclusion part. The Gagan River is highly contaminated, making it unsuitable for domestic and drinking use. To address this crisis, sustainable management and restoration efforts are essential. Immediate pollution control measures and strong environmental management are crucial. By reducing waste, improving water treatment, and raising awareness, we can restore the river health. Thank you from my side, and I am happy to ask
Thank you so
any
much.
question.
Now I would request the chair if they have any question to ask from our presenter.
Yeah, it was a nice presentation. Although you have shown a lot of data and there are changes over a period of time, I feel like it's a 1 year. It's a very
Yes.
good work. But were you able to draw any trend from these datas? Because otherwise, these datas becomes falls very flat. Like, what are the effects that making these fluctuation? So have you have you gone into that trend analysis of these datas?
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, am I
Hello.
audible?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wanted to know that you have acquired a lot of data and shown they changes over time, probably a year.
Yeah.
I wanted to know where you be able to draw any trends from these datas, because that gives actual insight to the scenario and how it's affecting. So the trend analysis is a very important aspect of this kind of study. So have you done that, or do you plan to do that?
So I just planning, but I put this data basically on Excel sheet and present this in on graphical form.
But it's my suggestion to you that you should analyze these data maybe using some clustering or optimization technique, or try to find out like what are these data means in terms of practical scenario, right?
Yeah.
So then it will make even better research work. So that is my suggestion to you. Look into that, because you understand BOD, COD, these data,
Yeah.
using these machines are also not that costly. So a lot of people can do that and are doing that. It's not a bad work in any means, but the trend analysis is very important, right?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, that is from my side.
Thank you, Shubhajit sir. Mandeep sir, if you have any questions to ask.
First, thank you, Pranjal, for the very crisp presentation. I just want to add some things with the
Yeah.
Subhajit sir. I am totally agree with him. And you should
Yeah.
also means to try to find out the trend that at what month that the pollution is getting higher, or at one point it is very much lower? And is there any effect of temperature in it? Because
Yeah.
as you know that in India it's a very diverse means a time that with the temperature is very at some time temperature is very high and sometime it is low,
Yeah, yeah. In the
right?
month of June. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you have to identify that, right?
Okay.
And you also need to identify how can we solve this problem, this water pollution, how can we
Yeah.
resolve this issue, right?
Okay, sir.
Okay, okay, this is all from my side.
Thank you,
sir.
Pranjal.
Thank you.
Next, we have Neha Ahuja, who will be presenting on impact of digital marketing strategies on students' perception in higher educational institution with the serial number 82. I would request Neha Ahuja to please start the presentation and share the screen.
Sure, sir.
And again, a gentle reminder for all other presenters that please try to adhere the 5-minute guideline and try to conclude the presentation within the stipulated time frame.
So is my presentation visible?
No, it is not visible right now. We cannot see that.
Oh, so just a minute. So is it visible
Yes,
now?
yes, it is visible right now. You can do it on full screen mode and then start presenting.
Yes, sir. Greetings, everyone. My name is Neha Ahuja, and I'm pursuing PhD from Baba Masnad University. My topic to discuss here today is impact of digital marketing strategies on students' perception in higher educational institution. First, I'll start with the abstract. Digital marketing strategies include the different approaches or methods those educational institutes are using to promote themselves and to get the enrollment from the students. These are the tactics typically encompass activities such as social media marketing or SEO and email marketing and content marketing, which is quite popular nowadays and which attracts the students a lot. So, by effectively employing these marketing methods, organizations and institutions they expand their audience and they enhance their brand recognition, which definitely generate their traffic on their websites. Nowadays, we can see that in the different websites of the educational institution, we find there different kinds of ads. They use different activities to promote through their websites. They promote themselves through Instagram, Facebook, and these are the ways they attract the students towards them, because nowadays social media is quite approachable for each and everyone. So if I'll talk about comprehending student perception in higher educational institution, it is essentially for formulating different marketing tactics. So by examining students perception of the institution, its programs, its overall image, what exactly they are doing, what program they are offering, what's their placement rate, what are the different courses available, what's the student retention. These are some questions which generally a child has whenever she or he wants to take admission. So first he go to the website, he check what exactly all things a college is providing, and if he gets satisfied, then he approach the college or the university directly. So furthermore, by proactively soliciting and addressing student inputs, student can perpetually enhance their offers and services to more effectively satisfy their needs. The execution of such efficient digital marketing tactics can significantly impact the student perception towards the school. So, moving on to the next one, if I'll talk about the overall topic, so it is the way how the prospective customer or the
Neha,
prospective
your slide is stuck on the first page. We cannot see it moving.
okay. Okay, so is it visible now, sir?
No, no, it is just on the title page. We cannot see any other slide. It is fixed over there.
Oh, sir, actually, from my side, it's working properly. I don't know, sir.
You can
Just
come
a
out
minute,
of
sir.
the full screen mode and then try to move it.
Sure, sir.
And please
Sure.
share your screen.
Sure. Sir, is it visible now, sir?
Yes, now it is moving.
Okay, sir.
Yes, you can continue your presentation from now.
Thank you, sir. So overview I was talking about, so that it actually to explore the influence the student perception has towards the institution while taking the admission. So my objective was to analyze the effectiveness of those digital marketing strategies which exactly the different educational institutions are adopting, and what the rate of percentage enhancement of students enrollment when they have adopted such digital marketing strategies. Why I have selected this topic? Because this is actually current trending topic, and nowadays, because of social media, the wider audience can be available to the college, and it is a positive. Actually, it's a positive from both the sides, whether it's a college or for a student, because college also needs some data, and the student, they also need information while sitting at one place. So digital marketing is the beneficial approach, and wherein both can search according to their needs. So there are different benefits of digital marketing, like it's cost effective, they spend less and reach towards the wide audience. They can reach to the direct target audience as well, like they can particularly focus on particular demographics. It is measurable, it definitely it gives you measurable result, because you can take out how many students have actually enrolled with the help of this digital marketing. And it definitely enhance the student engagement through social media, emails, and other online platforms. So these are some review of literature that I have done, that I have taken, because there are a lot of studies that have been already conducted on these kind of topics. So I have chosen particularly Haryana for this study. So there are different studies, like in Nagpur, digital marketing strategies study was conducted, and in Ahmedabad also, and wherein they find, yes, digital marketing plays a very important role in terms of admissions.
Neha, kindly
So
try to wrap up. You have 1 minute left.
Sure, sir. So these are different digital marketing strategies, like social media, content marketing, email marketing. Why do we need this study? Because there are different digital platforms, and how these platforms can be used in a better way to promote themselves and to get the good opportunities to attract the prospective students. So this will fill the gap by finding out the impact of digital marketing strategies on enrollment. The main objective was to find out the strategies and the effectiveness, the most influential factors, and overall evaluation, especially in Haryana state. So these are different approaches that I have adopted. The method: 800 students, 17 to 29 age, which are college going students, and these were some challenges: resources, measurement, and the content creation. Last, the conclusion, I'll move towards the conclusion. So it plays a significant role in shaping the student. That was a come out. Yes, it has an effective implement in terms of increasing engagement and higher enrollment rates. So institution can continuously innovate and adapt different digital marketing efforts to meet the evolving needs and preferences of the students. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now I am open for the questions.
Thank you so
Sir,
much,
am
Neha. I
I
would
audible?
request the chair now if they have any question or suggestion for the presenter.
Yeah, it's very nice presentation. You have talked about a lot about digital marketing.
Thank you so much.
So, do you think there is any downside of this strategy nowadays, and especially maybe in terms of that you have taken, like the student admission in
Right.
universities. So, do you think there is any downside of this process? Because I feel like every overdoing anything may be problematic, but from your standpoint, because you are spending a lot of time in
Right.
this topic, so can you
Right, sir.
tell me any downside, or there is no downside?
So actually, it has a little bit of downside, but nowadays they have adopted different strategies. Specifically towards digital marketing, but in a different way. For example, nowadays, to the institution, they are creating some videos which gives an overall, like a 365 degrees view of a institution, which actually enhance. It shows the different buildings they have, and different the activities they are conducting. So they are using in
No,
a
I
video.
agree. I agree. Those are very
Right.
important, and information is
Right.
good for all of us.
Right.
That portion I agree, but sometimes not only in institutional viewpoint, in any
Right.
organization, like these digital marketings are actually promoting the breach of data security and privacy of individual person. So how to deal with those problems? Because definitely the digital marketing is here to stay, it is not going
Right, sir.
anywhere.
Right.
But that those
Right.
are also a genuine concern, like how to make sure ki, if the privacy of individuals and data should be maintained with ethically, you know So how to do that? Do you think
Yes,
that
sir.
has
Yes,
a
sir. Yes, sir. That is actually, yes, that's actually a problematic thing. But for that, the institution, they are also trying their level best so that the data management should be in a proper way. And especially for the student, those whosoever wants to enroll and wants to get some information, generally they do not ask the phone numbers or other things directly. But yes, that's a problem that I have mentioned here also, and I'm working for it too.
But recently, government, not only in only educational institute, in overall business practices, recently government of India has came up with some regulation. Are you aware of that?
Right, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have read what, not in a brief, but yes, I have read some of the regulations,
Okay, so
especially
those
from
are very
some
interesting.
recent acts.
Yeah, exactly. So there are very interesting points are there. So as you are researching in this topic, I would suggest you to
Right, sir.
consider those things. It will give you a lot
Sure,
of
sure.
food for your thoughts. Okay.
Right,
Okay,
right,
that's it
sir.
from
Right.
my
I
side.
will definitely go for it.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir. Fine. Thank you so much, sir.
yeah.
Mandeep sir, do you have any questions to ask?
No, no question from my side.
Okay, thank you, sir. Up next, we have
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Venkatesh
Yes, sir.
Subramanian, who will be presenting on recent case studies of Oracle failures and cross-chain attacks in blockchain technology. And the serial number of the presentation is 138. So you can start with your presentation.
Okay, sir. Yeah. Good afternoon, the most respected chairpersons and the most respected the coordinator. So something went wrong, I think. So now my PPT is visible, sir.
Yes, sir, your
Sir.
PPT is visible right now.
Okay.
You can start your presentation.
And my dear colleagues, let us be focused on the research paper on recent case studies of Oracle failures and cross-chain attacks in blockchain technologies. That is the case about Starkwerk Industries and Oracle infrastructure of Starkwerk, year 2024 and 2025 case studies. Starkwerk Industries is a company that specializes in a cryptography and blockchain technology. They are best known for developing zero-knowledge proof technology called STARK, S-T-A-R-K, means scalable, transparent arguments of knowledge. This technology is designed to address the scalability problem of blockchain like Ethereum. Starknet introduced a novel design for oracles, leveraging Kairio and storage proof. So Kairio means that is mainly used, it is a programming languages used to create a smart contract. Say for example, self-executing contract for our blockchain. It is built on Starknet technology. This approach aims to enhance the reliability and security of data feeds into the network. By utilizing a storage proof, Starknet enables more efficient and secure data verification processes, reducing the reliance on traditional Oracle mechanism. The relevance of the case study. The Starknet Oracle exploits in the year 2024 and 2025 highlights the critical importance of secure and reliable oracles in the blockchain ecosystem, especially for layer 2 scaling solution like Starknet. This incident serves as a stark reminder of the vulnerability associated with the oracle dependencies and the potential for cross-chain attacks. The primary issue was the exploitation of a vulnerability in the oracle mechanism used by the ICERT land protocol on Starknet. Attackers manipulated the oracle to provide inaccurate price data, allowing them to borrow assets at artificially low prices and subsequently drain the protocol of funds. Oracle vulnerabilities. They exposed weaknesses in the Oracle design or implementation. That is very important, allowing attackers to manipulate the price feed. The stolen funds were bridged to Ethereum, demonstrating the ease with which attackers can move assets across different blockchains network, making recovery more challenging. The incident raises questions about the thoroughness of security audit conducted on the ZK-Lend protocol and its Oracle integrations. Why L2 faces the problem? In StarkNet, cross-chain messages can be created by any addresses for both layer 1 to layer 2, that is L1 to L2, and layer 2 to layer 1, L2 to L1 communication. This openness introduces potential risk as malicious actors might exploit these messages to perform unauthorized action or attacks across chain. To mitigate such vulnerabilities, it is crucial to implement a robust validation mechanism and ensure that cross-chain messages are authenticated and authorized appropriately. For the above incident, they suffer a loss of $45 million. It illustrates the importance of real-time system updates, multi-source data aggregation, or the fallback mechanism to maintain system integrity during failure. Lesson learned. Oracle security is paramount.
You have 1 minute left. Please consider.
Oracle designs and implementation are crucial for the security of decentralized finance protocol. Protocol must be designed with cross-chain attack vectors in mind, implementing the safeguards to mitigate these risks. Thorough and independent security audit are necessary to identify and address the potential vulnerabilities. Feature implication. Decentralized Oracle, utilizing decentralized Oracle networks to reduce reliance on single points of failure. Implementing the advanced security techniques such as formal verification and fuzzing to identify vulnerabilities. Developing secure communication protocol to prevent cross-chain manipulations. So in 2025 attacks, they suffered a loss of $4.9 million. The attacker attempted to use Railgun protocol to mix the funds, but was ultimately forced to return the funds due to Railgun protocol restriction, their data privacy. Meanwhile, other decentralized finance protocols have also experienced consecutive collapses, with the former being attacked due to a lack of security verification, allowing the attackers to manipulate prices and gradually deplete the liquidity pool. Such incidents have become rampant, and security issues have becoming a major challenge for the decentralized finance system. For that purpose, security measure, time-weighted average price used to address the price manipulation, multiple data sources, single point of failure, decentralized oracles to overcome data integrity issues, circuit breakers to face rapid market manipulation, Oracle dispute mechanism to face the incorrect data reporting, and secure cross-chain bridges addresses cross-chain vulnerabilities. In conclusion, the StarkNet Oracle exploit of the year 2024 and 2025 attacks serve as a valuable learning experience for the blockchain community. It highlights the critical importance of Oracle security, cross-chain awareness, and rigorous security practices. Thank you for listening. So, any question?
Thank you. We are open for questions. I would ask the chair if they have any questions to ask.
No question from my side, Ashutosh.
Okay. Mandeep sir, if you have any questions.
Yes,
Any
please.
suggestion, please?
Yes.
Sir,
Yes, I
sir.
have one question. Sir, could you please tell me that according to you, would private blockchain is more secure than the public blockchain? Means that the Oracle should use private blockchain instead of public blockchain to work out from this problem.
In this case, that is Starkwork Industries, public blockchain is used, sir. Ethereum blockchain. Layer 2 for scaling solutions, sir. But both public and private blockchain face some security issues. So actually, Oracle act as a bridge between the blockchain and the external world, providing the real world data to smart contracts running on a blockchain. Sir?
Yeah, yes, thank you. That's all from my side.
Thank you so much,
Okay,
sir. Thank
okay.
you, Mandeep, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Next, we have Dr. Harsha Dangar with the serial number 122. I will request Dr. Harsha to please share his screen and be ready with the presentation.
Ashutosh sir, I would like to address one point to all the presenters. Kindly show whatever you have done. Okay, there is no need of introducing and the research gap, because you have done the research gap yourself. So show us what you have done so that we can move on quickly. Thank you.
Okay. Again, I would request Dr. Harsha, if he is present with us, kindly share your screen. Okay. Next, we have Mrs. Jyoti with the serial number 65, and the topic of presentation is Vehicle Collision Avoidance Management System using Smart Controlling Arrangement. I would request Mrs. Jyoti to kindly share the screen and start the presentation. I believe Mrs. Jyoti is also not here with us. Next, we have Dr. Sunita Bhaskar, who will be presenting on advancing green and sustainable chemistry, importance and applications in human life, with the serial number 174. Do we have Dr. Sunita Bhaskar with us? I would request ma'am to please share your screen and start the presentation. Okay, I received a message from Venkatesh, from Dr. Harsha sir. If you are there, sir, kindly share your screen and start your presentation. Fine. Up next, the next presenter is Bareji Adebayo John, who will be presenting on Techno Scenery in Contemporary Performance, a socio-technical analysis of digital integration in theatrical production system, with the serial number 98. Bareji Adebayo.
Yeah, good.
Yes,
Good
sir.
afternoon. Good morning.
Very good afternoon. You can share your presentation.
All right. So can you see my screen?
Yes, yes, it is visible. You can start from the first slide. Yes, you can start.
Good morning. My name is Bareji Adebayo. I'm presenting a paper on Techno Scenery in Contemporary Performance, a socio-technical analysis of digital integration in theatrical production system. Integration of digital technology into theater performance has become a thing in the entire world, and Nigeria is not an exemption. We explore how digital advancements are transforming our traditional theatrical production with the inclusion of engineering and science into performance. And engineering and performance theories and other technology are being introduced into performance. We talk of virtual realities, we talk of sound stage system, we talk of a lot of digital enhancement that has come to be in theater performance. Digital mediation, we examine how technology alters live performance engagement, virtual reality in theater, investigating how virtual reality modifies traditional stage space. Our research objective is effects of live performances and effects of technology on live performance, we assess how digital technology reshapes storytelling and audience. And how do we look at this? Now, before now, we are not used to microphones in performance stage. But now we have lapel mics, there are some body mics, there are stage ambient mic now that helps to enhance sound on stage. Now we look at the epistemological implications of virtual reality, evaluating how virtual reality challenges traditional theatrical knowledge and practice. For example, virtual reality aids performance. It makes it more believable and appealing to the audience. For example, we have seen the play on Macbeth that was on Broadway recently. The way they use modern technology to enhance performances, it has made performance more believable to the audience and enhance things that we normally did not put attention to or give major attention to during performance. And audience experience enhancement, understanding how digital scenography influence audience engagement. Special effects in stage design has now become a thing. Audience are now wowed with introduction of special effects, special art and technological advancements in stage performances. Then evolving stagecraft, investigating the transition from traditional to digital performances. Now we can have a performance happening in a space and we can see it in like every part of the world. As far as we have internet, evolving stagecraft have made that possible. And we can't do this without technology. And this is the essence of technoscenery in modern or traditional performance space. Digital integration into theatrical production. First is virtual reality, creating a massive stage environment to enhance storytelling. And projection mapping is another thing. Projection mapping is majorly used to create an extension of a world that is not accessible on stage. We can use projection mapping to create we can use it to create high-rise building, we can use it to create anything that you can imagine. That's the essence of projection mapping. And augmented reality is like a part of projection mapping, blending the real world and digital environment for enhanced engagement. Now, augmented reality is just like making things that are not or that can be gotten physically with
Dear
technology.
presenter, you have 1 minute left. Please consider.
So we've introduced automation and robotics. Robotics in the sense that we now have revolving states that move themselves and make scene changes easy. Digital sound lighting are another part of improvement in today's technological improvement in theater. Then our theoretical implication and challenges, human-computer interaction. We examine how performers interact with digital tool on stage. Some performers are now using motion sensor technology to enhance their performances. Then democratization of theatrical technology, ensuring accessibility to digital tool to emerging theater practitioners, technical literacy in performance practices. Everyone that is into theater production should now learn new things on the technology that has advanced the theater space. Then challenges, there's no advancement without challenges, which are overcoming the financials, training new practitioners, and creative constraints associated with technological integration. Some people are still dogmatic, some people are still doesn't want to shift with the trend. So these challenges can be overcome through gradual process of incorporating this technology into our theater productions. Conclusion: impact of technology in theater production recognizes digital scenography as a game changer for modern theater. Technological blurring, noting how virtual reality, augmented reality, and automation redefine the boundaries between live performance and digital performances. Then now, advancing technical literacy. We must ensure that performance, stage technicians, everybody associated with theater practice should now engage in learning new things that admit theater advance into the new technological space. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I would request the chairpersons if they have any questions to ask from our presenter.
No question from my side, Ashutosh. Please move on.
Sandeep sir, do you have any questions?
No, I also do not have any questions.
Okay. Next, thank you so much for the presentation. Next, we have Mr. Kerimu Ikazu Wagbe. Pardon me if I'm pronouncing it wrong. On the topic perception of young athletes on pre-match prayers with the serial number 135. Mr. Kerimu, you can start your presentation by sharing your screen. Am I audible, Mr. Kerimu? Okay, fine. Next, we have Mrs. Ozioma, who will be presenting on ethical ways of using artificial intelligence in academic writing and research with the serial number 190. Mrs. Ozioma. Do we have Mrs. Ozioma in this session? Okay, next.
Please, I'm here. Mrs. Ozioma.
Yes, ma'am. You can start the presentation by sharing your screen.
Okay, let me share my screen, please. A minute. Okay, please, can you see my screen?
Yes, it is visible. Yes.
Is it showing now?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay,
You can start.
good afternoon, everyone. Okay, good day from Nigeria. My name is Ozioma Okekalo, and then I'm here to talk briefly on the ethical ways we can use AI in our research and academic writing. As we already know, AI is making a wave across the world, whereby machines are helping people to do a lot of things, part of it being research. And but we've realized that sometimes people, use this AI in ways that are wrong. Please, I'm sorry, we are having network issues here, and I think it's affecting even the sharing of my slide. Okay, so here is some ways people use AI unethically in writing their academic work and carrying out research. You can see from the screen that they use it. Some use it to generate the whole paper. Some use it to generate citation. Like people will just go to AI and ask it to give them maybe a citation of a journal article that published a particular topic or something like that, and AI will just generate something. But we've discovered that most of the time the things they generate are non-existing papers or articles. And then there are cases of where people use AI to generate images they publish in academic articles, which is wrong. And then some use AI to generate data, and some, they just pick up arguments from AI and publish it directly without checking if it is true or not. So here are some consequences of using AI, wrongly in academic writing. And the first here is a plagiarism. Score will be very high because AI can actually discover when people copy things directly from, another AI, like AI platforms like Turnitin. Yes, it has been, currently it has the capacity to identify AI generated papers. And then when people publish their articles and it's finally discovered that they use AI, that paper can be withdrawn. We have a lot of withdrawal cases in good journals because it's been discovered that maybe they use AI to generate paper, use AI to generate images or citations. And then when people generate articles with AI, they don't own that paper or article because AI is made up of, items from millions of contributors. So the things that AI generated does not belong to the person that gave the prompt. And then sometimes AI, because it generated with things that are existing, things that may be incorrect at the present moment, when people generate items from AI, the information given may not really be, useful at that moment, or may give something incorrect because maybe the data AI contains does not relate with where the person that gave the prompt is coming from. For instance, if you're in Nigeria and we are asking AI to give information on things happening in Nigeria, but the people that train that AI, if they are not Nigerians, the information AI will give will be wrong. And then people that use AI to generate items have poor knowledge of the concept because they didn't carry out research as supposed to be. And when such happens, the person lacks development, especially in that area, and his critical and analytical thinking skills will not be sharpened. And of course, imagine someone paper being withdrawn because it was believed that he cheated. Let me use it that way. So it's embarrassing and it's disgraceful. Okay, so here is ethical ways we can use AI in generating papers. We have you can use it to generate ideas or topics, whereby it will give information on what is existing already so that you can structure yours from there. You can also use it to structure your content. You can generate your outline for you. And then you can use AI to suggest your research methodology or research design you can use for a particular, research you are going into. And then literature synthesis looks at maybe you want to get an overview of a particular book. Maybe something you don't have time to read immediately, and you are searching for a particular topic or idea. You want to know whether the book or a particular even theory, whether it contains that idea. You can ask AI to give you like an overview or a synthesis of the work. And then for people that do use quantitative data analysis, sorry, like my network. Okay, people that use quantitative data analysis, AI can help you to
Dear
manage your
presenter, you
data,
have 1 minute
and
left. Please consider.
Okay, I'm almost done. And it can use it to analyze data. And then if you need to edit your paper, like if you need to do grammar checks and spelling checks, you can use AI as well. We have like Grammarly, people use it to correct their grammar and spellings. And of course, you can use AI to check your similarity score, that is the plagiarism score. And then for information dissemination, AI can help you to type your work, and like the voice to notes part of it, capacity it has. Yes, you can use it when you don't have time to type. You can use AI to do that. So in conclusion, I say that AI is good. It's very, very okay to use it, but just understand that it can be wrong sometimes. So anytime you're using AI to carry out your academic work, please try to verify by going through scholarly published work, textbooks, and collect data from the right sources to be sure that what AI is feeding you is the right thing. All right, thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. We are open for the questions if there are any from our chairpersons.
Yeah, nice presentation. I just have one question. You are talking about generating citation through AI. Can you elaborate on that?
Okay. Like there are some people that maybe the topic the person wants to write on is a new concept, or the person doesn't really have an idea of where to get articles on it. You understand? Like you want to, let's say you want to write on price of items in Nigerian market, and you don't know where to find or who wrote on that article and published it. And
So,
ask
so
AI
I
to
feel like you are
generate,
talking about referencing, right?
it's not about creating a reference. It's about, you are searching for a material and you ask AI to maybe give me an article or somebody that wrote price of items in the market. And AI can generate, like if the AI, like ChatGPT,
Okay, I
sometimes,
got
I
it.
don't know
I
for
got
now,
it. But please consider that citation word, that word usually phrase usually used when people are citing your paper. Like you have written a paper, maybe 10 people have cited that. So I think instead of using word the citation, you may term it as a referring the literature survey or something like that. It is a little bit confusing. I understood what you are trying to say, but yeah, so you can consider that. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mandeep, sir, do we have questions from your side?
No question from my
Okay.
side.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have Dr. Benjamin, who will be presenting on tree planting, a veritable strategy for climate adaptation and disaster risk reduction in Nigeria. And the serial number of the presenter is 143. Do we have Dr. Benjamin? Okay, fine. Next we have Dr. Ahmadu Jacob Shebu, who will be presenting on teachers' perceptions on factors influencing integration of artificial intelligence in education curriculum in secondary schools in Nigeria, with the serial number of 215.
Thank you very much.
So you can present your screen and start.
I don't know, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. I want to share my screen, please. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible. It is clearly visible. You can start.
Thank you very much. I'm presenting this paper with Ambassador Mary Ayengbe, and the topic of our presentation is teacher perception on factors influencing integrations of artificial intelligence AI in educational curriculum in government secondary school in Kano State, Nigeria. And the introduction, and when we look at artificial intelligence, which is AI, it's a branch of computer science that focus on the creating
Dr. Ahmadu, you are not audible right now.
AI has a wide range of application across various industries, including education. Including education, and as of that reason, we are trying to look at some of the factors that may affect the integrations of the AI in our secondary school. Now, the research objectives to identify the factors that influence the integrations of AI in educational curriculum in secondary school, to exploit the perception of teachers on impact of AI on teaching and learning in secondary school. And then lastly, number 3, to examine the challenge faced by teachers in integrating AI in the curriculum in secondary school. And this has been turned into research questions. All these objectives, we have the research questions of it. Now let us look at the methodology. The methodology of these questions for this research is we have adopted descriptive survey design, and we use purposeful sampling techniques in order to get the informations that we need. And out of that, we sample 25 schools were selected from 5 educational zones in Kano State, and 300 teachers were randomly selected. And the instrument for the data collection was questionnaire, and the instrument were validated. Content validation and face validation was also done by the expert, and the data that was collected were analyzed, collated and analyzed using mean and standard deviation. The result, it was discovered that influence of integrations of AI in educational curriculum in secondary school in Kano State is influenced by various factors. And one of the factors that we talk about, teacher readiness. Also, the availability of resources, infrastructures. We also have attitudes, even belief of teachers toward AI. Teachers' level of experience, culture, and societal factors. And not only that, we also discover that teacher training and professional development is also inadequate, and also lack policies and guidance on the use of AI in education. It was also discovered that AI has a great impact on students because it provides students with personal learning experience which enhance classroom.
Dear presenter, your time is almost up. Please conclude.
No,
I think connection has been lost.
Yes, the connection has been lost with the presenter. So we can start the next presentation. Meanwhile, he is joining back. Will be open for the question and answers for him. Now, next we have Mr. Deepak Jha, who will be presenting on Save Life with Artificial Intelligence with the serial number 168.
Hello, sir, I am audible?
Yes, you are perfectly audible. You can start your presentation.
Okay, sir. Okay. Sir, is my PPT visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Deepak Jha presenting my paper Save Life with AI, co-authored with Dr. Jyoti Khandelwal. Let's begin through the PPT. There is first page. Okay. Sir, is PPT working properly?
Yes, we can see the transitioning from the other slide. Yes, it is visible.
Okay. So there is the outline of my project. There is a first introduction part covering objective purpose model, algorithm, experiment setup, result, example, analysis, and the limitations. After that, we can conclusion and the reference. We can going further to the next round. There is first introduction. Accidents in India are increasing, leads to rise of fatalities, rates, often due to delay medical aids to address the issues. We introduce the power.
Deepak, you can start with your proposed system and simulation. We understood this thing.
Okay, sir. Okay. No problem.
Hmm.
Sir, you can see that there is key goals of the system. There is accident detection, instant alerts, traffic flow management, integrate with emergency service, enhance road safety. We will include in our system. There is a flowchart. You can see that in the flowchart is working that from the first the system work. It check the priority. If clear, it will going to the start surveillance, and if not clear, it will going to the maintenance and the reboot part. We can going to the next start surveillance. It will take an input from classify of the AI image and extract the future. If no accident occur, it will going back to the recycle to the start surveillance part. And if we can found the accident like minor accident, major accident, it will take action according to the identify the area and the location where the accident occurred, and it create a video of 5 to 10 seconds. Then it will forward to the officer in charge. OIC, it means officer in charge of the area department, and it if no accident will be there, it will again going to the reboot condition, and like a major accident case, it is informed to the nearby authority, police, cranes, ambulance according to the accident. If minor accident, it will video analyze. It will also divide in three parts: inform police and ambulance. And if a small accident, it will inform directly to the police. And if some crash conditions, it will inform to the police and crane to provide the facility to save the life of the human. And after that, it will take to the action, and we will conclude to the finish of this system. There is also one more point I will add in there. MIS, that is for the management information system. There is to access the data like police and the other departments professors, they can able the data. There is the algorithm will be there. Video first, it will take a video input, then AI processing. After that, it will go into the accident detection, and next is verification, emergency alert, real-time traffic control adjustment, data logging, and analysis. Here is the steps we will follow in this research paper. There is a software tool and AI model that I can use in operating system Windows, Android Studios, AI frameworks like TensorFlow, Pandas, NumPys, and hardware component also will be there, ESP32 camera and Arduino and jumpers and connections for establish a connection between the hardware and the system. There is next part will be result example in vehicle detection output and accident detection output. You can see that figure 1, it will capture the vehicle of the image, and you can see that in figure number 2, accident occur. It will capture the accident will be occur, and it after that the process will be following by the way, and we'll going to the result analysis. Here we will train the model and accuracy. You can see that the training process complete 100 approaches, and final test accuracy will be 85.71%. It will validate accuracy approx 35%, indicate the possible overfitting. And next point is that accident detection and classification. This model detect the 75% probability and of the accident, and a non-accident will be 24%. You can see that in figure number 4, accident probability is also will be there. And last is that estimate time duration coverage. If each process take at least 47 millisecond per steps, and real-time accident detection is possible within seconds. The based on the data set and the model complexity, the system processes a few frames per second and also enable a real-time analysis. The next slide will be going to the limitations. There is some limitations in my
Deepak, you have
project.
1 minute left. Okay, please
Okay,
continue.
sir. Okay. Yes. There is some limitations, challenges faced by system, limited camera coverage, weather and the visibility issues, structure dependencies are also will be provided. Next is a conclusion part. AI power accident detects road safety, automatic accident reporting, instant emergency alerts, traffic congestion, and future scope will be smart city integration, IoT and sensor integrate, advanced AI model, predictive analytics by using AI forecast accident codes. And here is the reference of my PPT that I will take, and at last will be the
Thank you. Now we can take the questions if there are any from our chairpersons.
Yeah, Deepak, what kind of data you are using to train the AI model?
Hello.
Hello, Deepak, am I audible?
Yes, sir, yes.
Yeah, what kind of data you are using to training your AI model?
The data we are using from like the real-time data, sir, we are taking to
So
train the
how come
model.
you are able to take real-time accident data? It's very problematic to acquire those now.
Sir, actually we are performing through the real-time data, but there is a lot of cloud. I will take for the reference video clip that we can move further for this mini project.
Okay, so you are taking from some repository.
No, sir. No, there is some video I will take from capture the accident from the YouTube and the Google to include in my project.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Yeah, it was nice
Thank you, sir.
presentation.
Mandeep sir, are there
Okay,
any
sir.
questions from your side?
No question from my side. It was a very nice presentation.
Okay, great. Next, we have Mr. Kerimu with the serial number 135 and the topic perception of young athletes on pre-match prayers. So I would request Mr. Kerimu to please share the screen and start the presentation.
All right, thank you very much. Good day, everyone. My name is Kerimu Joel to present a paper on perception of young athletes on pre-match prayers. Please permit me, I have issue with my slide. So let me just go ahead. So religious practice such as prayers has become the norms among young athletes, especially in developing countries.
Sir,
The purpose of the study is to look at
the presentation, we are
pre-match
not able to
prayer based
see it.
on protection.
Mr.
Hello?
Kerimu, if you have your presentation, we are not able to see it.
Yeah, I still have issue with my slides, so I just want to present orally like that. Please permit me.
Okay.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, you can continue.
All right, thank you. So, perception of young athletes on pre-match prayers. Religious practice such as prayers has become the norms among young athletes, especially in developing countries. Pre-match prayers by young athletes has become a popular phenomenon in sport, and it can be a personal or team engagement. Prayer is an important aspect of religion, and it is common religious practice of communicating to God or a supreme being. The prayer is defined as the believer's conscious effort to commune with a creator on paramount entity according to Shito et al. 2012. The purpose of the study is to explore pre-match prayer based on protection and religiosity among young athletes in Nigeria. The research questions state, does pre-match prayers and protection among young athletes in Nigeria aid protection? Pre-match prayer, does pre-match prayers aid protection among young athletes in Nigeria? Does pre-match prayers based on religiosity among young athletes in Nigeria? The district research survey was used to select athletes in 35 states in Nigeria that represented their states in the National Youth Games, and 389 athletes was selected through random sampling techniques. All procedures were followed for the researcher structure questionnaire, and likewise, all appropriate procedures were followed for data collection and analysis. The result revealed that 1,099, that is 70.6% favorable response, and 457, that is 29.4% unfavorable response to pre-match prayers for protection, while the pre-match prayer based on religiosity result revealed that 1,013, that is 65.1% favorable response, and 543, that is 34.9% unfavorable response, that is for religiosity based among the young athletes. Conclusion: Nigerian young athletes believe that pre-match prayer is based on religiosity and its aid protection during matches or games. Also, sport-related prayers by young athletes are all triggered by extrinsic motivation with circular goals in mind. It was therefore recommended that this study could be used as an effective technique for sport coaches, sport manager, and sport psychologists to deal or manage with religious inclined young athletes? Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. Kerimu. Now I would ask the chairpersons if they have any questions to ask from Mr. Kerimu.
No question from my side, Ashutosh. Please go ahead.
Mr. Kerimu, I have a question from my side. Actually, I belong to a sports science background, and I see that state of optimal arousal is very necessary for any athlete who is going to play a match. My first question to you is like, what was the pre-match time that you are talking about? It is 1 hour before the game or 1 week before the game when the athlete is doing the prayer?
Oh, it can varies. It can varies. It can be 1 hour before the game. A research have shown some players had all-night prayers. They have a match to pray tomorrow. Tonight, they gather together in a place and pray all through. So pre-match prayer is any prayer made before the match proper.
So the time duration was not fixed, okay, that I get from your side.
No. It's any prayer made before the game or the match.
Okay. And the last thing that I want to ask is like, have you taken any questionnaire which was already validated for this, or you just took the random questions and made a questionnaire and asked the athletes to fill it?
Can you repeat that question? I didn't get it.
Like, had you used any validated questionnaire for the perception of young athletes on the pre-match prayers, or you made it yourself for this study?
It's a research structure questionnaire. It's not a standardized instrument.
Okay, it was not.
It has been validated. It was, yes, not standardized. It's a research, the research structure questionnaire that was validated by experts that was used for the study.
Thank you. Anyways, a nice presentation and a nice study. Also, I can see from audience, Mr. Olumide has a question to ask. So I'm unmuting you, sir. Now you can ask the question.
Yes, it was a good presentation, but I'm not quite comfortable with the use of simple random sampling technique to select athletes. You know, we are talking about those athletes are of different background. We are talking about a heterogeneous population. I would suggest that you use what I call stratified random sampling, because in using simple random sampling, you may be biased in your selection, talking about male, female, people of different religion, and people of different tribe. Don't forget that Nigeria is a heterogeneous society. So I want to suggest that you use stratified random sampling, where you divide the population according to homogeneous groups that you can now randomly select. But just using random sampling technique to me is may not be too suitable. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for the question. Do we have an answer from your side, Mr. Kerimu?
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much for the presentation. Anyways, a nice question, like simple random sampling could increase the risk of bias. Next, we have Mrs. Padamshri Bodhi, who will be presenting on Buddhist philosophy, scientific inquiry, and the ethics of artificial intelligence in literature. I would request Mrs. Padamshri to kindly share the screen and present the presentation.
Sir, I'm very much present here. I'm unable to share because I'm in commutation.
Okay, fine.
Okay, but I do have my presentation. So I'm in bus and I'm sorry, please do bear with me.
Okay,
And
you can present it later, ma'am, when you are...
Yes, I do have with me, sir. Yeah. Sir, good evening to all the dignitaries, system dignitaries. And my presentation topic is Buddhist philosophy, scientific inquiry, and the ethics of AI in literature. The intersection of Buddhist philosophy, scientific inquiry, and the ethics of AI in literature offers a compelling framework for addressing contemporary challenges in artificial intelligence and literary studies. Buddhist epistemology, rooted in rational inquiry and mindfulness, aligns with modern scientific methods emphasizing direct experience, logical reasoning, and ethical responsibility. As AI becomes increasingly involved in literary creation, ranging from automated storytelling to textual analysis, questions of authorship, emotional depth, and ethical accountability emerged. Indian knowledge systems, IQS, including Buddhist thought, provide essential ethical foundations for AI governance. Concepts like ethical conduct, compassion, and prajna, that is wisdom, can inform AI ethics, ensuring responsible technological development. AI's role in literature is both transformative and challenging. While it enhances analytical capabilities, it struggles to capture human emotions, cultural depth, and mindfulness-driven narration, which are the key elements in the works of authors like Ruskin Bond. Known for their simplicity, nostalgia, and deep human connection, serve as an ideal case study to examine whether AI can replicate the emotional and the cultural essence of storytelling. Through this paper, I would say that AI should not replace but collaborate with human creativity, incorporating ethical mindfulness from IKS and Buddhist philosophy. Now,
Get a through AI.
sir, can I go ahead?
Yes, you can continue, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, then. So the rational and experimental approach to knowledge makes Buddhist thought a valuable contributor to modern scientific discourse, particularly in areas like cognitive science, artificial intelligence, and ethical decision making. IKS have long emphasized mindfulness, ethical wisdom, and responsible innovation, and Buddhist philosophy which plays a crucial role in this tradition. Originating from Buddhist practices, mindfulness is now widely recognized in psychology and neuroscience as a tool for improving focus, emotional intelligence, and ethical awareness. AI development can integrate mindfulness principles to ensure human centered design and ethical design thinking. And coming to ethical wisdom, the Buddhist ethical framework based on wisdom, that is prajna, ethical conduct, that is sila, and compassion, karuna, provides a strong foundation for AI governance. These principles ensure that AI technologies are transparent, fair, and aligned with human values. Now, AI systems, if influenced by Buddhist ethics, could prioritize well-being over profit, prevent bias, and ensure inclusivity, making AI governance more mindful, compassionate, and culturally aware. With the rapid growth of AI-driven decision making, automation, and storytelling, it is essential to embed ethical consciousness into AI systems in which these Buddhist principles from IKS can help in developing fair and bias-free AI, ensuring emotional intelligence in AI now, and also in promoting mindful innovation. Buddhist philosophy, as an integral of IKS, provides a robust epistemological and ethical foundation for scientific inquiry. IKS have long emphasized empirical observation, logical reasoning. These traditions lay the foundation for scientific thinking. The Gajaya School of Thought,
Madam,
based by
kindly
Gautama.
conclude your session. It's almost time is almost over.
Okay, sir. Yes, yes. Let me conclude. So, what I would say is the future. The future is totally based on IKS inspired for AI, for humanities and engineering. That is fusion of IKS, Buddhist thought, and AI, and also AI and Indian philosophical perspectives and bridging technology and humanity. Future AI should not replace human intelligence but work as a collaborator, enhancing human capabilities while staying ethically responsible. By integrating IKS with this philosophy and AI, we can create future where technology serves humanity with wisdom, ethics, and emotional intelligence, bridging the gap between tradition and innovation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are open
Sir,
for
thank you. I, I just can't hear anything, sir. I'm in commutation in a remote
no
area.
issues, ma'am. If we have any questions, I would request our chairpersons to ask.
No question from my side, Ashutosh.
Okay. Mandeep sir, if you have any questions?
No, sir, no question from my side.
Okay, sir. So the next presentation is by Miss Vivi Yepto, who will be presenting on relevance of Naga indigenous knowledge of crafts and arts on education with reference to new education policy 2020 with the serial number 242. I would request Miss Vivi to kindly share the screen and start presenting.
Sir, I'll share my screen.
Yes, please.
Sir, is my slide visible?
Yes, it is visible. You can start.
Okay. Very good evening to one and all. My name is Chitano Shitri, and I'm a research scholar from the Department of Teacher Education, Nagaland University. And this evening, I will be presenting on the topic relevance of Naga indigenous knowledge of art and craft on education with special reference to NEP 2020. So this is a shared paper, and I will be presenting on behalf of my friend Vivi Yepto and Dr. Surendra Yadav. The first is the introduction. Nagaland is a small state in the northeastern region of India, which belongs to Mongoloid race and is a home to 17 major tribes where their histories and tradition are passed down orally from one generation to another. Nagas has a rich tradition of art and craft deeply rooted in their lifestyle, which are passed down from generations to generations. And Morong, which is a dormitory for the Nagas where all types of learning takes place once they attain a certain age, is considered to be a learning institution for the young Nagas, although not considered a formal institution. From Morong, a Naga young lad will learn their culture informally from their elders, which includes art and craft, although no formal training on art and craft was provided to them, yet their skills have been the strong pillar of survival since inception. So Naga's inception also weave their own clothes, made mud pots, prepare local medicines and plated baskets, ornaments which have aesthetic and ritualistic value, which are existing till date. According to Verrier Elwin, Nagas have made their own clothes, their own hat and raincoats. They have prepared their own medicine, their own cooking vessels, their own substitutes for crockery. Now, coming to NEP 2020 and graph, paragraph 4.7 NEP 2020 has specifically mentioned about integration of art and craft in education. Also, paragraph 4.9 NEP 2020 has also emphasized on the importance of art and craft in education. Now, coming to the objective of our study, we have one objective, that is to examine the present day relevance of art and craft in education in relation with indigenous knowledge of Nagaland with reference to NEP 2020. And coming to the methodology of our study, the research method for the study is based on secondary sources where we consulted various resources from books, articles, research papers, and newspapers. These are the review of literature. And coming to the relevance of art and craft on education. So art and craft in education involves hands-on experience learning. So incorporating craft in education is empowering and transformative for the learners. It not only enables them to develop the skill, but also provides a way to learn from the craft and arts. So the skill of art and craft help the learners to not only develop fine motor skills, but also foster creative thinking skill. Now, craft and art in Naga society has passed down on from generations to generation as a way of life to preserve the cultural and heritage of the Nagas. It has also sustained their living all throughout, especially among the forefathers and elders in the society. And this comes in line with Kanti's ideas of experiential learning. Work, according to Kanti, is a curricular activity as knowledge is created through practice of productive work. Working with their hands give the learners a place and scope to experiment, disseminate, and demonstrate the art of learning. It not only gives them a place and time to develop their skills, but also develops in them the values and dignity of labor. At the same time, could become a means of livelihood. So indigenous art and craft deeply rooted in Naga culture is not only a way of living and sustainable craft for Nagas, but it also has educational values in various terms. Art and craft help develop fine motor skills and encourage creativity. And it also gives a sense of confidence. And projects on art and craft as a part of school projects can help students develop planning, creativity, problem solving, communication skills, teamwork, collaboration, and a sense of cooperation spirit. It also develops in the students a sense of empathy and patience. So, in Nagaland, while celebrating days of cultural importance by various educational institutions, the students from Nagaland are made to participate in various activities like weaving, cooking, sports using traditional equipment so that they can appreciate the beauty and authenticity of Naga heritage and also continue the legacy of their forefathers. This can teach the students about Naga's origin and history, hard work, and perseverance of their forefathers. And not only that, they can also upskill their indigenous knowledge and skill in order to become self-reliant, which is one of the main key objectives of our country. Now, coming to the suggestions of our study, we have come up with 5 suggestions. The first one
Dear
is
presenter,
indigenous.
you have 1 minute left.
Okay,
Please
okay,
conclude.
sir. Indigenous art and craft should be integrated in education system because it is very important to link the education being provided in schools to the skills and work market. And schools should involve the community in learning of the children. Elder members of the community should be invited to teach the young generation students the indigenous art and craft to pass on the skills, and awareness program for parents and community should also be conducted, highlighting the importance of indigenous art and craft. Coming to the conclusion, with the advent of formal education system along with the arrival of Christian missionaries, the formal education system of education where traditions and cultural heritage of Naga culture slowly decline, with informal system of education taught in the morongs, where all trade, folk songs, folk tales, art and craft were slowly taught, slowly decline in the progress. The young generation lost the value of culture, and with the emphasis of art and craft by NEP 2020, it is very much necessary to revive the importance of Naga indigenous art and craft, not only as a thread to learn, but preserve the culture, but also as an important vocation. These are our references. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We can take the questions if there are any from our chair.
There is no question from my side, Ashutosh.
Mandeep sir, do we have any questions from your side?
No question from my side also.
Amazing. Now I would like to call the names of the presenters who were not present before when I call their name. So this is the last chance. If you are there in the meeting, kindly present your paper. The first one is Miss Rimli, then Mrs. Jyoti, Sunita Bhaskar, then Dr. Benjamin, or Dr. Ahmadu Jacob. Do we have any of the presenter with us? Okay, I believe these are the absentees. So before giving the concluding remarks and announcing the best presentation, I would request if someone is present and did not register earlier and wants to present, they can present at this time. So if anybody who feels to present their topic or paper, they can do it right now if even they have not registered for this. You can message or unmute yourself and present it by sharing your screen.
Okay, I'm not certain when my time is, but I think I should have been called from the time frame that I saw.
So what's your name, sir?
Adeni Adioluwa.
Ahmadu Jacob.
To present social networks and family support as determinants of entrepreneur participation among retirees in Nigeria.
So you can present it right now, sir. Might be I
All
missed
right,
your
thank
name,
you.
but you can present it right now.
All right, thank you so much. Let me share my screen.
Yes, please.
Ashutosh sir, you can ask
Yes,
this presenter to text his name and the paper presentation title.
yes, sir.
So that
Kindly.
you can have the record, huh? You
Yes,
can
sir.
have the
Yes,
record.
yes, ma'am. Sir, kindly, please give the title of your paper and also the name of the authors in the chat box of this meeting, so that we can keep a record of it.
Okay, who
Noted
should
down
I
from the
text it
slide.
to?
So in the chat box after your presentation, you can do that.
All right, I'll do just that. Thank you so
You
much.
can start your presentation.
Okay, so the paper before me is Social Network and Family Support as Determinants of Entrepreneur Participation Among Retirees in Nigeria. And my name is Adeni Adeoluwa Toluwa. Social networks and professional association in several ways create pathways for retirees when it comes to business success in Nigeria. And that's because many retirees after their post-retirement transition have issues with finance, issue with adjustment into what the new system is. And in a way, a prominent social network that was identified in this study to really contribute to their success in entrepreneurial procedure is family. So family network contributes approximately 40% of initial startup capital for retiree businesses. Also, community organization in a way facilitates resource access and mentors opportunity for them. All right. So the statement of the problem, current research indicates inadequately address the impact of social network on retiree entrepreneurship success, especially in Nigeria. Also, statistical analysis reveal there about 70% of retirees' business failure within first years of operation, and issues of technical skill deficiency, issues of inadequate support are some of the problems that were identified in this study. So this begs for the question, how do are you there? Okay, how do established social network influence the success rate of retiree entrepreneurship initiatives? What significant role does family support play in ensuring long-term business sustainability? And the objectives are to examine the comprehensive influence of social networks on retiree business success rate, and also to analyze the substantial impact of family support system on long-term business sustainability. So this study is rested upon three theories, three social theories. And the first one is social capital theory, which explains how entrepreneurs get access to resource that they need for now retiree entrepreneurs get access to resource through established network. Then the second one is road theory. We demonstrate the complex transition process from being an employee to now becoming an entrepreneur. Then the third one is continuity theory, which illustrates how retirees maintain professional identity through entrepreneurial activities. So the methodology is rested upon a comprehensive literature review analyzing 50 recent academic studies from 2020 to 2024. And this detailed examination of Nigerian retiree entrepreneurship context through multiple research perspectives. Also, systemic analysis of social network impact was also done. Then in-depth review of family support research was also done, and thorough examination of professional association effectiveness in supporting retiree business venture. There was also a review in this area. Findings, the study established that social network increases entrepreneurial success rate by looking at all the studies. We're able to approximate that 60% of retirees become successful based on their social network. Then family support mechanism provide about 40% of operation resources for sustainable business development. Then professional associations also serve as another social network that facilitate access to 70% of identified business opportunities for retirees. Then, however, there are some limitations. One of the limitation that was found in this study is health-related limitation, which is very significant. Another one is technical skill, which was also mentioned in the statement of problem. Conclusion: social network demonstrates significant positive influence on retirees' entrepreneurship success and sustainability. Also, family support mechanism proves crucial for maintaining long-term business operations and growth. Professional association effectively facilitate essential resource access and business development opportunities. And then lastly, multiple identified challenges consistently affect retiree entrepreneurs throughout their business journey. Some recommendations were made based on the conclusion. The first one is to develop and implement comprehensive professional network for the retiree entrepreneurs. Then the second one is to establish targeted skill training. Since skill training was mentioned in the problem, it was also discovered in the findings. Also, to create and enforce age-friendly business policies that supports retiree entrepreneur development initiatives. And then the last one is to implement structured mentorship programs connecting entrepreneurs with retiree business ventures. Thank you so much. And these are the references. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Now I would like to ask the chairpersons if they have any questions to ask from our presenter.
No question from my side, Ashutosh. Thank you.
No question from my side also.
Okay, sir. And lastly, before we conclude and give the concluded remarks and announce the two best presentations, I would request if there still anyone left who have not registered earlier but want to present right now, they can do it. They can unmute themselves or just message in the chat box.
Okay, hello, my name is Odogo Gochiku. I'm co-writer of a paper, Modeling and Simulation of a Water Car System, Suspension System. I don't know the time difference. I'm from Nigeria.
Okay, sir, you can give your presentation by sharing your screen. Also message the title of your paper along with the author's name in the chat box.
I didn't get you, sir.
If you want to present, you can present it right now by sharing your screen.
Okay.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, good day, everyone. My name is Dogu Gochukwu from Nigeria. I am here to present a paper on modeling and simulation of a water car system. So, a suspension system normally composed of a shock, spring, and linkages. So, for us to have a good ride or a good transportation system, we're supposed to have the good smooth ride without vibration and without displacement of the suspension system getting to the passenger on the goods. A suspension system is supposed to be is not supposed to be in a vehicle system if you have a free irregularity of a road, but most of the road has some irregularities. So that's why we have suspension system. Suspension system composed from the body mass, that's the car system, and we have the suspension system itself and the road input. So for my own paper, I studied the passive suspension system, semi-active and active suspension system. The The methodology I use is mathematically formulate the suspension system by isolating the mass body of the vehicle, which is the spore mass, and the damper and the spring, then the mass of the spring and the damper, then for the passive system, then adding controller and F oscillator for active suspension system. Using free body diagram, I determine the mathematical formula by formulating the dynamic equation that will isolate the up mass of the vehicle and the sub mass of the vehicle. Because of the controller system input, for us to isolate the forces from the active suspension system, we use the simulation from the MATLAB to input, and using MATLAB tuner, PDI, that is proportional integration differential controller, we use the parameters to establish the values of K, P, which is the proportional gain, Ki, which is integral time constant, and Kd, which is a differentiative time constant. All these constants is used for the controller of the active suspension system. The Simlink model and simulation pattern. The average spore mass of the vehicle used is 375 kg. The upwards mass is the mass of the suspension system itself is 59 kg. The spring stiffness is 3,035 newton per meter. The tire stiffness is 19,000 newton per meter. The damping coefficient is 1,000 newtons per meter. Then the damping coefficient for the tire is 2, and the actual torque force is 1,500 newtons. Using a Simulink from MATLAB, we integrated the passive suspension system, which has the input of the masses and the force from the road profile. Remember, for this test, we use a two-road profile, which is a random auto road profile and a SimDoc road profile. Looking at the passive suspension system model, see that input of the road profile and the giving out displacement, which is X and SU, give us this. Then the passive active suspension system with a controller will include the PDID controller inside, which is not on the passive suspension system. The result of the simulation is conducted using various road profile, which is a random, which is a pothole and Simdorial's bomb road section. So in the displacement, you notice that the PDID controller has a very nice improvement during acceleration, and there is no much displacement of the on the mass of the body, of the mass of the sperm mass, which is XS, and the travel, this suspension travel is reduced compared to other ones. So in my discussion, I noticed that the bomb roll profile with a system of PID controller outperform all other controllers and other displacement, mass displacement and displacement travel to provide the upwards mass with the passive control, passive suspension system. In other words, active suspension system and passive suspension system is not good. So integrating it with a PIDF controller enhances the system, the suspension system, and reduce the vibration that gets to the passenger and the goods. In conclusion, in summary and conclusion, so we studied that 2-degree freedom of quarter system, producing the mathematical models, and the suspension system studies are passive, active, and active with the suspensions with a controller, which is used to formulate the simulation parameters. The Simulink models are developed, and the Simulink analysis carried out a different road profile. These are the reference. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation. I would ask the chairpersons if there are any questions to ask from the presenter.
No question, Ashutosh sir. No question.
Thank you so much for the presentation. Now we are about to conclude this session. As we are concluding this enriching session, I extend my heartfelt appreciation to all the presenters for their insightful research. I just received a message from Neetu Rani to present. Ma'am, if you want to present, you can share your screen.
Yes, sir. I want to present my paper, but I have not prepared my PPT.
I would ask Dr. Sneha ma'am, Dr. Snelata ma'am, is it fine to present it that way?
Just one or 1.5 minute, ma'am. You can just express your important points of consideration in your research.
Okay.
Ma'am, you can present it, but try to conclude it fast, please.
Okay.
And please
Thank you.
please text the title of your presentation and your name and affiliation so that the coordinator of the session can have the record of it.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
please
ma'am.
complete the presentation within 2 minutes, no more than that.
Okay. I am typing my title now. Firstly, I want to describe it. A review of literature about institutional climate among pre-service teacher and in-service teachers. It's my title. My name is Neetu Rani. I am a research scholar of Akal University, Talwandi, Sabo, Bathinda, Punjab. I am going to present my paper regarding the institutional climate. I have some research questions regarding this. I will discuss with the answers which I have discussion in only discussion part I will be given to you. First research question is, how do pre-service teachers perceive the institutional climate in private educational institution? Pre-service teachers often have specific expectations regarding the institutional climate when entering private educational institution. Smith 2019 also highlighted that these expectations revolve around the learning environment, teaching methods, and support system. A sportive institutional climate characterized by the inclusivity and mentorship is highly valued by pre-service teachers. John et al. Also describe this thing. However, concern about the lack of diversity and inclusivity in some private institutions, as noted by Lee and Grecia. This suggests that perception can vary based on individual experiences and the specific cultural dynamics of the institution. Research question 2. What factor contribute to positive or negative institutional climate in private school as perceived by pre-service teachers? Factors such as leadership style, organizational climate, access to resources play crucial roles in shaping
pre-service teachers' perception. According to Brona et al., sportive leadership behavior foster a positive climate, and Dilshad and Zahra 2023 also emphasizes that importance of effective planning management and team integrity in cultivating a positive institutional climate. Conversely, Ravi and Venkatesh 2016 found that perception of the institutional climate can be negatively influenced by the less favorable work environment, particularly in private school compared to government-aided institution. Research question third, how does the institutional climate in private educational setting impact pre-service teachers' self-efficacy and motivation? A positive institutional climate significantly enhances pre-service teachers' self-efficacy and motivation. Silvero and Guato demonstrated the self-efficacy and work task motivation directly impact pedagogical competencies, which is crucial for effective teaching. Similarly, Jhang et al. 2024 also found that supportive organizational climate promotes teaching innovation by positively influencing teacher efficacy. In private educational setting where service teacher may have different expectations. Next research question. What is the relationship between the leadership style of school principal and pre-service teachers' perception of the institutional climate in private schools? Leadership styles have a profound impact on how pre-service teachers perceive the institutional climate. Brumona et al. 2022 highlighted that sportive leadership fosters contribute to a more fulfilling and less stressful experience for pre-service teachers. Next research question. What are the perception of pre-service teachers regarding diversity and inclusivity within the institutional climate of private educational institution? Perception of diversity and inclusivity within private institutions vary among pre-service teachers. Lee and Gracia 2017 pointed out concern about the lack of diversity in certain private settings, raising question about the cultural sensitivity of these institutions. Ghosh and Guha also found that perception of organizational climate could differ based on gender and institutional type, indicating that diversity and inclusivity are
Neetuji,
critical
kindly conclude.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I am going to conclude. The diversity. Once a minute. I am concluding these words. The diverse findings from these studies highlight the critical importance of institutional climate in shaping the experiences and outcome of pre-service teachers. Effective planning, supportive leadership, inclusive practices, and a nurturing environment are key factors that contribute to a positive institutional climate. Addressing disparities related to a gender, medium of instruction, and inclusivity can further enhance the educational environment, ultimately benefiting both pre-service teachers and broader educational community. Future research should continue to explore these dimensions, providing deeper insight into the complex dynamic of institutional climate and its impact on pre-service teachers. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you so much for the presentation. Now we are about to conclude the session, and this was undoubtedly the enriching session, and I again extend my heartfelt appreciation to all the presenters for their insightful research. And lastly, to our chairpersons also, Dr. Shubhajit Paul sir and Mr. Mandeep Singh sir, for their guidance and for making this session very amazingly, engaging and insightful, and giving away those key takeaways which was very necessary. Now I invite our chairpersons to announce the two best presentations of this sessions. We had almost 23 presentations. Now I would request Dr. Shubhajit Paul sir and Mr. Mandeep Singh sir to please come forward and announce the two best presentations.
Yeah, firstly, I would like to congratulate all the presenter for presenting their paper in International Multidisciplinary Conference. I would also like to thank the effort of Professor Ashutosh and Mandeep. Without their support, it would have been impossible to organize this session this successfully. Although all the presentation were very insightful, a few caught my eyes as such. What for the presentation number, paper serial number 140, 82, 168, 50. But according to me, paper number 40 presented in by Miss Pranjal, I think, deserves the highest recognition. And another paper I would like to give Mandeep sir to declare according to his liking. Professor Mandip, please go ahead and conclude this session.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Shubhajit, sir. I would like to congratulate every person, every researcher who have contributed to this session. And it was a very insightful things to listen from you people. I have identified many papers, but according to me, the paper number 273 was, I think, one of the best I have listened into this session. I think Mrs. Neetu VA, an energy efficient hybrid security model for large scale cloud systems. It was the best paper according to me. And I want to congratulate both the authors of 273 paper number and 114 paper number for this remark. Okay. And thank you. I would like to thank Ashutosh sir also and Shubhajit sir also to make this session a very interactive session. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
it was
sir.
a
And
nice
once again,
session. I think, Professor Ashutosh, we can conclude.
yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And also, congratulations to all the selected presenters. Your hard work and dedication, I believe, truly stood out. And I also thank all the attendees for their active participation and engagement. Very looking forward to more stimulating discussions in the upcoming sessions. So with that, we formally conclude the first technical session, which was supposed to be finished at 2:30, but it is about 5 now. So thank you so much, everyone. That's it from my side. Over to you, Snehata ma'am.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
Thank you, sir.
So finally, we are at a state of binding our today's discourse of this international multidisciplinary conference, which was focused on approaches to bridge sciences, engineering, and humanities. So in all the 4 parallel technical sessions, the presenters justified the objective of this multidisciplinary conference as multiple aspects were discussed in all the 4 technical sessions about bridging the sciences, engineering, and humanities for fostering a more holistic understanding of complex challenges as well as sustainable scopes of future for our life on this earth. So I'm really thankful to all the coordinators of the technical sessions and all the chairs of technical sessions that they smoothly completed their assigned task. And finally, we are concluding here, but things will not stop here. Definitely, in this discourse of today, we have received or we have been guided with a lot of future scopes of researches, a lot of future scopes of solutions. So definitely we all will be carrying forward this discussion in our future. And definitely NEP has already started this. NEP 2020 has already started the scope, as there are joint degree programs, cross-disciplinary courses, as well as project-based learning promoted in academia. So at school level as well as higher education. So definitely we are moving in a direction of holistic development and sustainable life on this earth. So with this, I am really thankful to ICERT and University of Engineering and Management for giving me this opportunity to coordinate this international conference on this platform. So I, Dr. Snelita Dhaka, now with the permission of all the authorities, conclude this conference today here. And definitely we are looking forward for multiple other certain type of occasions to meet and to discuss lot many other aspects of our life on this earth. Thank you all. So with this, we can conclude the session today.